Now, okay, hold on. I gotta, this VOD is up because this is gonna sound. I gotta. Okay, the YouTube VOD just started. Okay, so this is update. The update is out. We're gonna be reading patch notes before I even get into it. Okay, you guys are gonna notice that this update is small, and I think I know why. I know why the update is small. The update is small because Face Punch has been doing work, but not necessarily where you think they would be. They have been putting in work making games for S&box itself. Because we're all hack fucks that can't stop vibe coding long enough to make a half decent game. So Face Punch is going to be doing it. Why are you sending me this? Do you have that one? Do you have that one too? Oh, we're trading secrets. I got that one from that was in Discord earlier. Unless the person wants to stand up and take credit for you know what I'm saying. But that was in the Discord earlier, and you know, apparently the person who saw it when I didn't see it was concerned about me playing it on stream because the message was deleted or something, and it's like, listen good. If Gary or somebody at Face Punch was to get mad at me for playing a game on the platform by typing in game dot a thing dot another thing, please, for the love of God, change the permissions. Okay? But update is out, and it okay. Now remember, before we get started, this update is small. And it is because Face Punch has been cooking a lot of games recently. Okay? A lot of games. The most recent being one of the most recent public ones was the Weiwo thread by Riley for Block. Was it Block Party? This game, all right, this is one of them. If you've not been paying attention to the S&box and you're watching this for the reading of the notes, you might recognize this because this was on S&box back before the entity system rewrite. I never played it back then because I was preoccupied. I had access to S&box and was able to play it back then. I just was preoccupied. But it is a very, very good fucking game. Actually, surprisingly really solid. And then there's a couple others that I've been made aware of. So, let's open up S&box. And Terry will be very rage inducing. No, I don't think it's rage inducing. I think Block Party is really fun. The update is like out, right? I mean, I played some of the annoying levels. It's not like... But there's a couple of things. Let's read the notes and then I'll get Terry up, okay? Well, actually, maybe I get Terry up right now. Let me update it. Also, anybody know this issue? Do I need to like issue a thing to Face Punch to undo this? But as you can see, the notes are small. Okay, don't fucking freak out. Okay, because we're gonna show the stuff that's not actually a part of the notes. Here after. All right, we're gonna look at all the. We're going to look at all the non-note stuff that is not included that we're probably going to see in a future update. But update 260819. A small developer-focused patch with some editor and movie quality of life. And as you can see from scrolling, it is small. But we'll cover this stuff later. Movie Maker create sequences from tracks. Working with in-game recordings could be a big headache because of all the tracks a large scene can have. Now it's super easy to group those tracks into separate nested movies sequences through the track list context menu. Okay. Ah, neat. Okay. That's kind of neat. Movie Maker undo/redo rework. Trying to use Control-Z, Control-Y while working the movie has been unreliable at best, sometimes leading to lost work. This should be solved now. Keyframe editing writes to the movie's history correctly. Using undo/redo shortcuts will now route to Movie Maker, even if the scene view isn't focused unless the scene has been made a recent edit. Big. Ground tracing for the position editor tool by Wheatley. So the last two were by Zulks. I've updated how the middle handle in the move transfer gizmo works. Previously, click and dragging this handle would make the object move around in screen space, which is sometimes that artists and developers found not very useful. It has been updated to trace objects to the ground instead, which will take the object origin and place it on the nearest hit surface under the cursor. This will only work with objects that have a collider. You can also hold Alt while dragging to make the object's rotation align with the normal of the hit surface. Holy! Well, that's convenient. That's way better. That big improvement. Now, what I would do, Heatley? It's not... Why do you say... It's Wheatley. Oh. I see. Aha. Oh, he's a... Ban him. Somebody ban him. Oh yeah, look. Nice. That actually... This already looks way fucking better. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, look. Oh, way better. Way more convenient for things and stuff and whatever. Okay. Single model from multi-mesh selection. Previously, you could only make a separate VMDL files from the file selection. You now also get an option that allows creating a single model. It will automatically detect and set up a collider mesh hull LEDs, and it may be handy for exporting each submesh separately instead of exporting a single file. For assignment, LED, okay, hold on. What do we... Oh, make it all a single model, I see. That's convenient. Cloud asset fuck-ups by Matt. Using cloud assets always seem to have random problems for people. A couple of things have been fixed to make them more reliable. Installing a cloud asset usually downloads the asset and its dependencies. There was no order to these downloads. Sometimes the asset would download before its dependencies and fail to load because its dependencies were missing. Now we don't load the asset until everything is downloaded and complete. Also, sometimes on the editor launch would try to recompile cloud assets that had no source files to recompile, putting it in a bad state. Now it's impossible for the editor to try to compile these assets. Nice. VPC removal by Lorenz. We replaced VPC, Valve's project generator, with our own C# based one. Modules are now described in build.cs files similar to how SharpMake or Unreal Build pools do it. This doesn't really affect anyone directly, but it's another Valve dependency gone, and it's a step towards being able to open source our own C++ code. Ooh, I didn't even think of that side of things. It also gives us much easier path to supporting new platforms, and everything now lives in one tool alongside the existing build contents build content and upload steps. Dependency cleanup by Lorenz. Another update this week, like the VPC change, is one invisible from the outside. We used to check third-party binaries and headers straight from the Git repo. That kept our setup easy to use and contain, but made updating and managing those dependencies a pain. Now they get downloaded instead of having to live in the repo, easier to maintain, much easier to expand and support new platforms. Claude working hard this week. For everyone interested a giant ugly for anyone interested in giant ugly YAML files, these the scripts that build the dependencies are open source. Damn. Terrain culling with multiple cameras. Previously, or by Anto. Terrain culling previously only worked in the main view, but additional cameras could inherit terrain visibility calculated from the wrong viewport, causing terrain sections to disappear. Terrain meshlets are now called independently for each rendered camera using the view's current position and frustum. This removes the one-frame delay caused by using stale camera information. Okay, I didn't even know it was an issue, but that's good. FPS overlay improvements by the end. Overlays for FPS got more useful this week alongside the frame time graph. It now shows GPU time 1% lows, your slowest frame stages, your full display setup, in which max FPS, max menu, and whatever the fuck actually is capping you. Okay. James also... The fuck is James? James also added overlay FPS 2, which sweeps a marker across the screen once a second. 1 block per frame, handy for spotting issues with frame pacing. What the fuck is a James? Well, I don't think a James is a Lorenz, and he's not a Matt, and he's not a Gary. And he's definitely not a TJ. Is a James a Zilks? What the fuck's a James? There's no... there's... You have to use the whore name, man. You can't be using real names when you have whore names to go by. Hello? So, in the added section down here, okay, so, there's a couple of stuff here that I didn't mention. HTTP 2/2 support to S&box HTTP request X. Now I actually don't know what the fuck. This is basically I don't quite know. This is... Interesting. I don't know much about the web protocol stuff. I'm like aware of these things, but never use them. Can create a single model from a scale, blah blah. So, this was a small update. Now, has anyone at FacePunch mentioned anything? No, we heart react. No, we heart react Uber. Hello. Fucking. Okay, hold on. So hold on, let me Okay, okay, sorry. We're done looking at stupid. So, let's go look at some of the stuff that um go look at some of the stuff that Facepunch has been working on, and I don't think this is like a team. This isn't like each one of these games isn't like a whole team effort. This is like I'm pretty sure like a Hack Week style fucking like effort of like doing shit. I don't know if it's literally Hack Week or if it's like that kind of mentality. But assuming I don't need to go to staging anymore, maybe I do. Block Party is one of these games. Maybe I should also turn this off. I might need to go to staging for this. Nope. So Block Party. Oh, actually, let me FPS. Oh, let's go like 240. So one of the things that Facepunch has been working on, this was this playtest was released a few weeks ago. It is a very fun, very fucking fun. Like little platformer. Like let's go down to level 1 so you get an idea. The idea is you jump and you touch little platforms. Or is it you touch all the edges. And you have a time. I think Owl still might be... Nope. What the hell? Really shit on you. He cheated. Oh, he cheated. Bro, he's so much better than you. God, Riley's so much better than Al. That's insane. But this is the game. Alright, this is like the core mechanic. You touch the edges, and each one of these little blocks have a different mechanic. Let's go up here to one of the more annoying levels. I've never played this one, but all of these guys have different mechanics, and you can like jump, and there's different characters that you can unlock too. So we come down here, there's gonna be touching a bunch of we're gonna be touching these sides. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, you get the idea. They move around, they have different mechanics, they shoot fucking things. Let's go crush Owl's A1 record real quick. I'll try. So see, there's multiple characters. This one can teleport, which breaks this stage. Oh. Damn it. One successful completion. Too far to the left. Too far to the left again. Too far to left again. This is a jerk off level that I do for fun. And also to see, we got a 2.7. It's not the best time. But we're all 2 seconds. I don't know how close are we in times. Yeah, 2166, 2199. NYPB is 2383. So that's game number 1. Really interesting. Now also, they have been working at porting, now this is, they have been working on, porting. Now this is something that might be, you might have seen this before, like, huh, this looks interesting. What the fuck's Chippy? If you've, I mean, if you, the Rust people that have played Rust know you can play Chippy in Rust. And also it's a standalone game. But they've been re-implementing it inside of S&box. This is Facepunch official, not like a fan remake. So you can see here, it's literally... Fine, good luck. Oh my god. See? It's the game that you guys are used to. You know, you've seen it before. Now to be fair, I've actually never played it. And also both of these are Riley what, like Riley led or something? Like Al said. Now, is this like a real, actual implemented version of whatever the name of the game is again? Do I have to Hey man, I don't play this shit. Is this like a real proper Chippy remake? Like from scratch? Well, not from, what I mean from scratch is I don't mean like they just deliberately rewrote everything and it reused anything from the original. I mean like this isn't like a web view fucking crackhead fucking stupid thing, is it? I mean, it can be. There are WebGL builds for Unity. Shit, I was reading chat. I got caught reading chat. In milestones, you mean by like big chunk? They did it like chunk over chunk, so like it's unlikely that it's like a web build fucking cringe fuck. Sam's cheating? Somebody ban him? Okay, so again, this is in S&box. Now we have another secret one. Alright, this is 2. Now we have one that was posted in the Discord and then apparently deleted. Now, if this is meant to be private, I'm sorry, but I would also, let's type disconnect. If this is meant to be private, I'm sorry. I recommend having some kind of permission system for viewing and making unlisted things truly unlisted. But, Mimiclay? This shit is cool as fuck. So the whole idea of this game is I don't understand the idea of this game. Okay? Let's look at the let's go look at the character customization and you can get an idea of the core mechanic. So here's your character, and think of this as kind of like think of this like what's it called? Mecha Chameleon. You know how you customize your character in Mecha Chameleon and you can paint yourself? Well, you can do the same thing here. So let's like select his eyeball and like move it. Did you see here how it's like we can like move it like outwards or inwards, or you know, there's like some kind of symmetry or whatever. I don't quite. And we can scale it to be big, and I think we can change the color to be you know, whatever. And it's like, hey, let's make my head or my whole body, let's make him like orange instead. And then let's go down here and like give him let's add a shape. Let's make it a spline. So we go here. Now there's no well, let's just give him a stiffy. Well, maybe a neck. I don't think we can. How do I change the size? There's some like figuring out stuff here. So if we hit this, you know, we got this, and I go like boom. Let's give him a neck penis. You know. And we can adjust the blending value of this. Well, actually, this is only for the head. Okay, so it doesn't blend to the body. We're only manipulating the head here. Okay. So we're giving him a chin dick. But you can see here we can adjust the blend. So actually, now he's a fucking giraffe, or like one of those fucking... The Star Wars things. What am I thinking of? You know what I'm talking about? What am I thinking of? It's in fucking Star Wars. I don't know which movie, like the old ones? And by old ones, I mean the ones from the fucking... before the prequels? A Wookiee, no. So so you get the idea. And also, let's make this a different color. Let's maybe want like his face to be like red. Let's like add a shape here. And like, you know, give him like a shaft and all, you know? You know, let's like make sure it's like proud. Let's like reduce the blend amount down a lot. Can I change the size of this? There's symmetry. Okay. And we also can adjust the metalness and the roughness. I mean... it's supposed to be shiny, you know? And let's get a. No, I want to add a shape. Add a sphere this time. To the top. We'll give it like a different color. Maybe something less, something less diseased looking, you know? Good enough, okay? No, that's just the character creator. But if we go host a game, just make it private because I think my mic, I'm still hot micing. We're in the little like test environment. This is like the little warm up area where I can hit G to choose the mode. There's infection apparently in teams, and I don't honestly know. I assume this is like a prop hunt and creative. I assume this is basically what's it called? I assume this is basically, to get to the point. So when you shoot, this is another thing. Everything gets blobbed to bits. I'm not gonna lie, the frame rate did not like that, but that's okay. But it's basically just a sculpting game like Mecha Chameleon. Welcome to the move the camera first. Oh, wireframe with tab. Okay, mouse will move forward and close. A fresh coat of color. So space to open up the shapes. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, it works kind of like operators and a whatever. Where the thing that you're carving technically needs to be basically what I'm getting at is this is another thing that Facepunch has been working on. And I feel like what's gonna happen is, now remember, Facepunch has been very clear with their plans. They want to work on the game and they want to work on the engine and get it to a state that they think is good before they do a Rust promotion. And I think what this means, I think what we're doing is we're seeing that kind of manifest right here. We're witnessing this. Some of the efforts of that. where Face Punch is internally taking some of their previous games that they knew were good, Skippy, Clippy, whatever the fuck the name is. I don't fucking care. And then like stuff like Block Party and stuff like that, all being made pretty well. And they've also made a few other games that have been released. And yeah. That's what's going on. So it's a small patch. Oh, 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 oh. I'm guessing blog posts are every 2 weeks now. Either way, nice to see a new post. There will most likely be one next week. We have a ton of changes that didn't make it this week. Sure, whatever. Okay, ow. What is... he got his shit working. I don't know whose idea this was. But I'm just imagining when your shit wasn't working yesterday. It's like, why everyone keeps saying my fucking name? Fuck off. And then you... So, let's make sure the game's up to date. And it is. Let's get Terry up. Which he should be updated. Assuming the patch actually came out. But still, this is exciting news. We're getting a bunch of... Now, to be fair, they're not talking about this, but I'd imagine we're going to hear more about the games they're working on. And there was also another one. Hold on, let me go find it. Sedge baited another guy. Sedge baited, from specific user C, Jed. Oh my god. He's just shit posting. He just shit posts. But this video here was another video that somebody Face Punch is working on. This game facepunch.tanks work. Is that it? Hold on, I'll Alright, head tracking still working. Look at that. Oh my god, it does. And this is, I guess, another one. So this is another game, apparently. This is the one that Sedge was showing off. Oh my god. Now, how do I aim this bitch? How do I make it not so... Okay, there we go. It was too far out. Where the fuck are the enemies? The radar. The radar, the radar, the radar. Oh, is that... That's not me, is it? I didn't just shoot myself? Good one, AI. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it sucks, thankfully. I don't know where this is... I assume it's where the... Okay, no, it's where my cursor was gonna land. There's some bugs. But this is another thing that Face Punch is working on. Oh my god. I guess we're digging a hole in the middle of the map. This is kind of sick, actually. Definitely needs a little bit of love. And some minor things, but it's functional. It works. The sea will rise? The sea will rise again? Oh my god. Sea Face Punch is cooking, and this is just like... Has anyone... Is there any other footage of the other games that people Face Punch are cooking? I don't remember if there's others that we've saw. It's almost like if there was a website that keeps track of like posts made by... What? Wait, this is kind of good though. Is there ability for us to build terrain? So we can destroy it. If we're able to, oh. You know, he's like really close. Why don't we also need, imagine we have a World of, not World of Tanks, like a War Thunder slash World of Tanks like fucking mode as well. Like this, but real time. Fucking imagine. I mean, we already got the tanks. Might as well just fucking send it, right? I like how yellow strategy is hide in the hole. Of course he shoots at me. No. Poor little AI, I don't know what to do. Mm-hmm. They like making holes. It's kind of neat though. I wish I could have Terry up while I do this. I can't join this Terry. I can't join the server while I'm playing fucking sandbox games. I'm stuck in this bit. Nope, nope. Oh, I tried. Oh, that hit me directly. Mm-hmm. Isn't he dead to sea this round? Somebody like get knocked way further, but is he shooting at the guy on the ground? Okay, so he's, you know, the AI is a little brain damaged. That's okay. Trying to see if there's any. I see no items. Oh! Get in the sea, motherfucker. I don't hate this. A little bit of love, a little bit of goofy items. Fix some of the weird AI issues. Let's try this. Maybe it's broken. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Rise, sea, take them all. I'll die. See people. I'm not gonna be able to dig in there in time, am I? Oh shit, maybe. I'll die to the water. Nice mine. I'm like fucking, I'm clean. See, that's kind of neat. Only 10 users, only 33 plays. How'd you find that? Did they post about it in whatever, or are you some like hacker man? You just guessed it? No, you fucking didn't. Shut up. I'm searching the Discord for oh, they have the name in the commit log. Tanks. It's not hard to extrapolate. I got you something to extrapolate right now. Why don't you extrapolate these nuts across your forehead? Forehead nuts. Forehead. Terry time. It's Terry time. It's Terry time. Minus one person. Guys, we need to step it up. There's -1 people on Terry. Hello? How is that possible? -1 person? I gotta recenter. Burger today? I don't know. There we go. Sometimes the angle fucks up. What we do have though. What we do got today. Is we have been so there's a problem I need to solve when it comes to these various tier tokens and doing bullshit. Is there's a problem of like some concurrency is the word I'm looking for. We're like adding and removing somebody's like account, or let's say adding and removing Terry tokens. We want to make sure like if something is added, or removed from your account, or if you spend Terry tokens, we want to make sure like let's say like this. Let's say in a hypothetical, let's get like a paint out, okay? Hypothetically, let's say let's say the database, in the database, yeah. I'm looking for something. Let's do this. So, let's say in your account, okay? You have, let's say you have 10 Terry tokens, okay? And this is existing in a database separate from the game server. So let's say the game server, let's say a client, let's say you are trying to spend your Terry tokens. Let's say you have something that costs 6, and you try to do 2 actions that cost 6 tokens. So what we have to make sure we don't fuck up is the server obviously is going to fetch your account information and perform some what we would typically call like business logic to make sure that, hey, we have enough money and you have permissions to handle to redeem this thing, and you have all the prereqs and whatever the fuck to handle this. Well, good, we can subtract 6 from your account. All right, which would leave us at 4 tokens. Now, let's say the game server for this particular character or player at the same exact time tried to also spend another 6 Terry tokens. Let's say you like spam clicked something. You like spam click spend. There could be 2 from the perspective of the game client, all the requests might still be in flight. Let's say you spam click and you send out this request, you spam click again, and you send out this request, and then the server asks the database in between this, hey, give me the new value, and it's still 10. All right, so both of these quests here are still in flight. The server still thinks you have 10. Now, obviously, if you 10 minus 6, we could like prevent the request from happening entirely. But there's I'm trying not to handle it on that side of things. I'm trying to make sure it's impossible for me to fuck up. So if both of these requests are in flight because you made the request when you thought you had 10, we need a way to make sure that both of the requests don't go through. And there's a couple of ways, even for SQLite, to handle this. Apparently, I think I still have my I don't have the tab open anymore, do I? Specifically, the handling concurrency conflicts. Which is the one we're actually looking for. There's the optimistic concurrency, which actually, if your database supports it, you can do something like this that will actually throw an error if you made a request when the table's changed. So it's basically like a timestamp for a particular table, or sorry, for a particular row, a row timestamp. So if the row changes before the request, it will throw an error. Now, there's another way of doing this, which works with more, including SQLite. This concurrency check GUID, with if it changes, we'll have an issue. But you're responsible for changing this, for setting the GUID and changing stuff every time. So contact people, single async, get this, set the first name, change the version, and go. And the benefit of this is we actually get to control what would cause a block or would cause an error. So in the case of setting the Steam display name, linking Twitch accounts or whatever the fuck, we actually don't care about that. We mainly care about Terry tokens. We want to make sure that a change to Terry tokens is caught and basically doesn't allow you to have conflicts. We want to make sure that various things are happening in like the right order or whatever the fuck. So what it would be, what we'd have to do now. I think the flow would be something like the client wouldn't be able to make the second one. I have a guard to make sure that the second request would never happen while the first is in flight, unless we get some kind of response back, some either success or error. You can't perform another action that updates your tokens. But a reason why I want to have this concurrency handling bullshit is because I might adjust tokens externally. Let's say I go exclamation point give tokens, you know? And we give people tokens external of the game server. Well, then we're gonna have a problem of I just realized it's a little quiet. We're gonna have an issue of this, you know, of the concurrency issue where the data that's loaded server side isn't gonna match what's data game server side isn't gonna match what's present over here, which is why before each one of these requests, before we do the logic or whatever the fuck, the game server is gonna make the request to actually, you know, check that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. But apparently the way to handle it is a concurrency check GUID on your thing that you update. Would it be to merge the pending changes? So hold on, they're talking about some approaches here. So saved is false while not saved. Attempt to save the changes to the database. We're catching the concurrency exception. So for each entry in EX entries, entry is person. The proposed value, the database values. Now, this gets into the weeds of how do I like the API design. Do I want the server to be hard setting values, or do I want to be issuing commands that increment or decrement Terry tokens? Incrementing and decrementing Terry tokens actually sounds easy as fuck, because I could add guards to make sure that you can't decrement to 0, and if you ever try to decrement to 0, it returns unsuccessful. And that kind of solves the problem, actually. But still, though, knowing this, I think, is important. These concurrency issues are going to pop up. Hold on. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. I like how my head tracking's still working fucking flawlessly. But I'll be back in a second. Once we get the accounts working, we'll get Burger working, okay? Sorry, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. So Al wants me to stop streaming, so I soft stopped streaming. The fuck was that? Wait, who got banned and why? I wasn't here. Is it a? Is it a? Was it a spam? Oh. Wait, a ban of wait, that was a ban of a banovator. All right. Nutsack? Does Terry, when I move my head, do I look really low FPS right now for you guys? Do I look smooth? Oh no, I look smooth. Okay. I think. Nutsack, nutsack, nutsack. Oh my god. That's a lot of strawberries. Some piss looking beer. I don't know. Okay. So, actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know? You know what I mean? You know what? Saji? Suji? CGG? CGG? Please do not. I swear to God, Cody, you got to talk to that woman. You have to talk to that woman. I swear to God. She's trying to get me addicted to drugs. Cody, you got to talk to her. She's trying to get me addicted. Hi, precious. How are you doing? How you doing, my little precious? Oh, come here. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Yes, give me a hug. Oh, you're so very nice. Thank you for the hug. You're such a good, you're a very good kitty. Oh my God, thank you. You're such a good girl. Yes, you're good. I lost the accent on that. You're such a very good kitty. I very much love you. Bye-bye. See you next time. Very good kitty. I love you. Yes, I do. You're a very good kitty. Very good, precious. Very good, precious. You're very good. I very much love you, Precious. You're very good kitty. Partial clash, mini mod API. Let's go to set this up. The mod. Well, actually, I guess I'm gonna have the partial class and have them all be static. Well, okay. So let's pull these out. I don't know if I want to be a partial to combine all into one. Okay, so Terry's gonna be probably the server's gonna be down for a little bit. Today is like gonna be a fucked day. So log in, log out, get account, create account. Actually, can I pull these out as to named method, please? I'm gonna named account all named method all of these. So if we go... Should I have an API for adding and subtracting, or... Hmm. So do I want this to be... I'm gonna start doing it from body instead. Shit. Your teeth fell out? Oh, well, you're most of the way there. Just a little bit more, just a little bit more meth, and you'll be up there. 1M, you fucking clown. Yeah, if I was gonna go make a game that heavily depended on it, like let's say that was the core mechanic of everything, I would definitely I might spin up my own mesh breaking thing. Not that I hate the way they handle it, it's just I feel like there's some like level of control that I feel like you lack. But if you just care about visual shit, it's like more than fine. Do nutsack. Do. Oh, this is going to turn null, yeah? So now we take, if we have an account. Now, actually, what I probably want to do is I probably still want to do this concurrency horse malarkey, whatever the fuck. Because of how this works. Because we need to add a concurrency check to the daddy. Daddy, could you please? We need a concurrency check, daddy. So that we don't accidentally try to subtract the daddy token from an old account. We only want to update this version when the daddy tokens have been changed. Do you understand me? So the daddy tokens have changed. So when we give a daddy token, execute raw SQL? Yeah, no thanks. So if we go, well, eventually we can go dbcontext.save. But these should all be async I results. This should be like this. Oh, are you serious? So now we go. So we give Gary tokens. We respond this, and then we're eventually going to. Eventually, we're just going to return results okay. But we find the account. If the account's null, we fuck off. Then. No, we need to make sure we try. So we try save changes async. Actually, this is gonna sound like derailment, but it is fucking time to start. It's time to start. I need to get Serilog running. I literally... Sej was a fucking monkey enough to literally remember me saying this and messaged me the day after, like 2 weeks ago. So the reason why... Okay, so let me justify this derailment, Sej, okay? This isn't really a derailment. This is something that I should have been doing from the beginning. So the problem is how I'm handling logging. So console.writeLine, basically, you don't even need me to explain what console.writeLine does. You can probably infer that it's basically what's happening here. It says starting client and ready. It's just dumping text to the console. That is great and all for like small things and like telling you like when the client's starting, you know, giving you like, you know, one-off things. That's all. It's good enough for like simple shit. But the problem comes in is why do you want to log in the first place? Like, why are we having the starting client? Why am I saying this is ready on the Discord gateway? Why am I doing all this stuff? It's so that we can see when stuff's working and also when stuff's not working. And a really big important thing to help determine what's going wrong when something does happen in the logs is context. Like, if I just had a log, if I just went console.writeLine here, when like the Discord bot disconnected, it could just be like, it could be a fucking thing of like, hey, you're not you know, the Discord bot disconnected. It's like, great, yeah, but why did it disconnect? Like, was it connected before? What time did it disconnect? What's all this other information like what was its last fucking what was the last message sent, or the status of the last message, or what was the exception, what were the other various errors, or whatever the fuck. And one way of handling this, I think it's the best way of handling it, is through something called structured logging. Structured logging. Structured logging is basically just logs, like a console.writeLine, but instead of writing out just bullshit text like this, you're writing out basically a little JSON object of information revolving that log. Meaning, there's more context, and you can easily query and find shit. So, in like a whole log here, in like this console log, I might be logging like logging something to talk about particular requests. Let's say I wanted to log all requests made by users that are logging into the site, and every time they hit the login button. let's say I want to log that. Whenever a user logs in, I want to log in what IP they're connecting from, the user, like what account they're trying to log in with, Steam or Discord or Twitch or whatever the fuck, and maybe like something else, like maybe how many times, you know, some other context as well. And then let's say it's like, okay, well, maybe this one particular person, maybe just a gamer comes to me, he's like, hey, I tried to log into your site and it broke, and then said tries it, well, it didn't break for me, and I was like, well, fuck. How am I supposed to help him figure out what's wrong with his shit? So what I could do with a structured logging approach is I could go filter the logs by accounts that were logged in to the particular platform he's trying to log into. So it would be like Steam with the name of Just a Gamer. And then I can find all the logs related to him when he's trying to log in. And then I can say, oh, yeah, you, when you try to log in with Steam, it actually, you sat on the Steam login screen for a little bit too long, and it didn't, like, you know, you have to do it, like, within, like in 2 minutes or something, or you have to, like, re-log in. It's like, oh, that's why. Because, you, let's say you took a while to log into Steam, and you had to get your phone or whatever, and, you know, approve the fucking login or whatever. That's a very contrived example, but, like, if I didn't have that additional context, I wouldn't be able to find the logs that were like appropriate to the particular thing. And that's what Serialog helps do. Honestly, I just don't know why Microsoft hasn't took something like Serialog and just like dumped it into the base whatever the fuck, because it's quite or like a similar logging library. There's a few other logging libraries. I know they have their own stuff. I think they might actually have their own built-in system for logging this stuff. Like, here's an example. Request logging. This package includes middleware for smarter HTTP request logging. The default request logging implemented by ASP.NET Core is noisy, with multiple events emitted per request. This includes middleware condenses into a single event that carries the method, path, status codes, and timing information. And you can see, like, this is like the data for a particular request and where that request is hitting. And this could be useful for you know, for one, like, there's like, this could be like an analytics thing. This could be like a, oh shit, there's like, why am I getting like 5,000 fucking requests in this one fucking endpoint? Why is this one endpoint sometimes returning and giving errors? Why sometimes is it responding, not response 200 to this one particular thing, or blah, 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 you get the idea. So specifically, we actually want to use Serialog settings configuration, which I don't know if it's a separate thing or not. But maybe I should. There's got to be a decent video. I gotta like refresh. There's got to be a good video by what's his name? One of the guys that I try to some of my videos I try to be more like what Tim Corey does. I mean, this is from 2019. I'm pretty sure this is when I might have like first heard of it from him, actually. Actually, he talks about the built-in logging stuff here. But hopefully after today, we're gonna have like a playtime counter for people and whatever. Oh my god, the emote. Hi. Are you streaming today? No. Look at the head tracking. You can see when I'm reading chat. Like if I'm looking like, I mean, I can read chat from like right here, but typically I look all the way because of how the monitor is. Leave Al alone. Still from his MySpace. Do. I know this is derailment, but I need to set this up. At least put a fucking tab there, Jesus. He just rearranged this to get the block body, but he didn't tab this in because I think autocomplete. Now I don't think this is the way you do it anymore. This is, to be fair, this is 6 years old. I think there's a slightly better way of handling it. He actually just, it's funny, he literally just talked about it. Sorry, I'm high. I'm not, but I'm a fucking idiot. He's doing what what I just described. Oh, he's in a console app. Never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. And we don't care about this whole section. He's gonna... Most of this is we're gonna read from the docs because I'd imagine it's changed in the 6 years. Having the music. He uses seek. Okay. Quick little refresher so I don't have to read. Oh shit, Seji is hiding in the burger. He's in the burger. Look at him over there. You see him? I'm looking at you with my actual head right now. You're seeing real head movements. I mean, they're like not super accurate and smooth to hell because of the tool that I'm using, but Cody, Lume, are you guys here? When is book gonna happen? Is it never happening? I just don't think it's ever gonna happen. You guys like bait me with like one reading of a book a week and then disappear for 6 weeks. First it was erectile dysfunction, and then it was moving, and then it was um a card game, and then it was Ligma. Merge pull request number 404. That's kind of neat. There is no built-in log. I mean, hold on, because like logger T. Do I just have to have a logger T at the top of every fucking file? Pushing properties I logger T. Claude. Let's see. ASP. Oh no. I want to see what it shits out. So yeah, it dependency injects iLogger a program. Okay, that's what this is what I was looking for. But I say I don't have the ability to hold on. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have access to the fucking app settings. I have access to the environment. But app settings.json I don't have access to. Now the problem is I'd rather this be pulled from an environment variable than here. Pull config from can I JSON an env file? I guess I could just bind mount it. Oh, I really want it to be a JSON file instead. Yeah, I've seen there's a lot. Is there not an alternative? I guess I could do it in compose. I just hate. Because the problem is that I guess the problem's a non-problem. Where in Docker does the app settings.json exist? Or where in the container? What can I build? Oh. Okay, we can slop. We asked the slop if there's a shortcut. Because it'd be nice if I wouldn't have to make a type. fine. Fine. Build now, you piece of shit. Yeah, okay. Now where the fuck? I gotta spin this up manually. He's gonna eat all the strawberries. Let's take this up. Now we've got this spun up without, now it's not the current build, but it doesn't matter. So I just gotta check this. Okay, good, it is just an app. If I was to bind mount to this app settings, would it create it on the host, or would it fucking shit its pants? Can I even mount a file directly like this, or is it gonna shit its pants at me? I feel like I have to do a directory, no? Okay, this is one of the moments the slot machine just fucking bail me out. Because I'm trying to see if I can copy a file. So Docker. How's it going, Ozol? Fuck me, man. I have made the executive decision that I do not care about this, and I'm just going to hard code the stuff and push it manually, because solving this is not as fun. It's not fun. I'm not having fun. So instead, this could be solved if I could just have a clean way to go. If these gross ass environment files, the env files, if they were like a different format, I guess the way to solve it, if I'm being honest, is a better way of doing it through YAML of the Docker Compose file. I think would be a better way of handling it, because like everything needs to like oh fucking fuck. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean. So, fuck. I guess I'm just gonna be a fucking clown. I hate it. Oh. So I could have had debug compose files, or I could have had like editor or debug. I could have just. So you're telling me if I was to use include instead, I could simplify my nightmarish hellscape that is the 15 fucking compose file being merged with half. So you're telling me I, for production, wouldn't actually need, You're telling me I basically need 3 compose files. Docker compose, production, well... Doing this way is fine. We don't care. Don't get lost in the sauce. Doesn't fucking matter. Siri log. I hope if I have Siri log added. Yes, Twitch and YouTube. Site. So file. I think I also need configuration. Maybe not. Definitely need compact. Hosting? We definitely did not want core. And roll. Okay, that's deprecated because it's core now. Is there an EF core? I mean, we don't really need this. Music died again. So logger.log. I'm just doing it by hand. I don't, at this point, we don't care. Compact JSON formatter. Why won't it let me? Fuck, how do I, like at this. But we need, also, I need, all of this is just for some fucking logging. I'm gonna stream. Now I need a fucking, so we need the path. Needs to be, because this is inside of, I have to call that here because fuck me. And then we go nuke this to here. All for some fucking Terry tokens and fucking S&box. I swear to God. Don't say I don't fucking love you guys. How's it going, Megan? Compact JSON formatter. See, this doesn't. Siri log JSON formatter. Oh. Apparently you can just do this, allegedly. Oh, that's nice. So I need, so we're saving this to the place that this will be in the vault. Do we want, actually, do I want logs to be backed up and saved to the same volume that we're doing everything else on? I think so. I mean, backing up, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like, it will, but it doesn't right now. It's not that hard to come and unfuck the whole thing. Not that bad. Whatever. And I have to make sure that this damn directory is created, because if I create it by hand, I'll have to manually... I have to like, explicitly make sure it's created. But I also need, the, rolling interval. So would this be a day? Oh, how many bytes is that? So wait, 1024 times 1024 times 10. 10 meg? Or 10 KB? 10 meg. Sanity check. Yeah, 10 meg. Fucking, I swear to God, You know what? The Europeans are gonna always, they're fucking metric, you know, everything's a fucking 1,000. You know what? Your fucking system fucked? You know what that fucking standard fucking did to us? They made it fucking, they made a fucking megabyte, 1,000 fucking kilobytes. Or whatever the fuck thing is. It's no longer, it's 10,485,760 bytes is not 10 megabytes. It's technically 83. Wait, no, megabit. Sorry, no. Yeah, no, yeah, megabyte. Sorry, no, it's technically 10.4. I'm fucking... I clicked the wrong thing. But in reality, if we're actually going off of how we see it on disk, it would be 10. I actually fucking despise that the debate between 1024 or 1024 versus 1,000 flat. I fucking hate it, because all file systems use 1024, but all drives, at least on the fucking on how they're fucking sold, uses 1,000, and I don't know what the fuck people are talking about. When people talk about every data, are they talking about 1,000 or they're about 1024? Because I always assume they're talking about 1024 instead of 1,000. I fucking hate it. $24 times 1024. Actually, let's go 1024 times 1024. We multiply this by. I mean, do we want? I mean, they default on the law. Other thing here, they show they save 10. We really want 10. I mean, 10 meg max. I know I don't need the fucking parentheses, but I fucking hate this. Fucking. Tell shared. Allow the log file to be shared by multiple processes. Probably, but not important for now. Every 1 second is what they default to, or they default. This might all be default. Retain file count limit. Maximum number of log files that will be retained, including the current log file. The default is 31. That'll be fine. Let's just say we save 7 days. So at a maximum, what's happened? So what? At a maximum size, let's say. So 10 megs times 31 will become 310 megs times 7. Will be at a maximum amount of space at a time. The log will only ever take up 2-ish gigs. It will never be that big, but it's. Obviously, I'm gonna have to handle it if it's a problem, but if I forget, basically if I forget something and accidentally log something that's very noisy, at least it won't eat the whole disk. So, now back to this. I gotta remember to uncomment out Discord. I should really have like an environment rule for this, or some kind of flags. Instead of being lazy. I mean, there's the environment development check that I could do. But sometimes I might want to test that. It's all fucking annoying. I wish there was like a better UI I could customize for spinning up particular things, and like a button to spin it up with Discord and without, or choose which like sub services inside of the program I want. Because I can't have this running when the website's actually up, because it starts interacting and fucking with each other. So fucking annoying. Here, I'll be back a second. Go pee and I don't know. Grab a snack, maybe? Probably not, but maybe. And then I think I deploy update Terry and see if account creation's working once logging's done. But I'll be right back a second. Okay. Logging gonna be unfucked. Fucking fuck. Okay. Unfuck the logging. Then we I don't even know. We publish it. Make sure accounts are created. Okay. Damn. Robert. Got some Maya gamers in the chat. Interesting. Do. This is like shit. Is this a really good video that I need to add to the? Oh yeah, shit. I was gonna catch that. I was just looking at the. I was just looking at the S&box development channel. Hi, Precious. How you doing? Kitty. Any more Weibo thread updaters? So is the Weibo thread do new posts get pushed up? Like if I have a post. Oh my god. Frogger dropped. Or sorry for the zoomers, Crossy Road. I need to make my own Wayward section on the site. Oh, neat. Okay, I'm being distracted. So this video here, I need to save to my fucking, I gotta, when I open this, I have to, there's a reason. It might open my wrong notes. It didn't. Not trying to catch another Twitch ban for no reason, you know? This is almost done. True, yeah. I think once I get Terry tokens and like some little games in the overlay, I think I want to make a Wayward thread just because it's gonna be kind of like there's gonna be something to show. I mean, there's progress, but like there's not like progress. You know what I mean? Because that's a pretty well made video that covers like kind of like the absolute fucking basics. from like the beginning of the month. I mean, we're about to have account login and creation and like persistence and all of the fancy stuff that goes along with it. So, logging, we're doing logging. Daddy logging simulator. Okay. Clued, I despise everything about you, okay? Be a cold day in hell before I ever put this dog shit fucking technology into my editor and let it just fucking run. Okay, but ASP net core iLogger T. What does the T do? Determines the category name. Okay. I respect that. Now, can I determine that? So, do I... A Roblox style orbit camera. Do you mean, were you here? I forget if you were here when I was making the, orbit. I'll go find a VOD real quick, hold on. They're all private, sorry. Kind of happened when the French attacked. But, when I don't know if you were here when I was making the golf game. Like that style, it's different, a little different. Drag to orbit around the player. Okay, okay. I'm familiar. Let me show you this. Like, this is a private VOD. Don't. There's reasons I'm not gonna re-litigate the problem. It's sort of like what happened here. God, old Terry sucked ass. Who made this? Jesus Christ. Fuck. What you want to do, though... Oh, I showed it there a little bit. What you want to do, though... Sort of like how it's following the ball around the orbit of the planet. I don't know if I'm going to show it here. Do I show it? This is when I was fucking with this. Oh, fuck. I know what you want. And the easiest way to do it, there's probably a way that does not involve this. There's probably an easier way. The way that I did it is you need to have two game objects. One for horizontal, one for your yaw, and one for your pitch. Because you basically need to separate them entirely. Because you need you want the axes to not depend on each other. I don't know if that makes sense. There's probably a math term. Here, this is a great little demo. This is a good derail. This is a good fucking demo. Actually, he's derailed me back on track. Let's fucking go. This was originally what the stream was about. Now it's just me dicking around in fucking ASP.core trying to build the website for the Terry overlay. So. Let me try to show you the problem and the solution, and then you might actually, this might be all you need. I could build out the whole thing. It won't take that long. So you have a point that you want to orbit around. Let's say let's just get a Terry, and let's just make him basic, with no camera, no player controller, just he's just existing here as a dude. All right. And we want to have a camera that orbits around this man. So what we could do is, let's say we take our camera, and obviously we need a way to determine where our shit is, So one thing that we could do is we could just have our camera be the child of Terry. So that when Terry rotates, obviously the camera rotates. Well, that's not great, because we don't want to rotate Terry, we want to rotate the thing. So what we could do instead is we could have another game object that is a child of Terry that will still rotate with Terry, but will allow us to rotate the camera separately. So let's have I was going to call it the horizontal helper, and that will make sense in a second. So we have, so you can see here, even right now it's still working as before, where if I rotate Terry, the camera rotates, but if we take this and we rotate the helper, we can have the camera rotate independently of Terry. I'll turn snapping off so it looks less stupid. Now, you might think this might be all you need. You could just rotate horizontally here, and then rotate vertically, but what you're gonna see is you're not able to rotate horizontally and vertically, because the rotation is gonna fuck with itself, and there's probably a mathy way to unfuck this. Because everything is gonna be rotated in the particular space, maybe you could do rotations in local or world or do some fancy stuff or whatever, but this is the way that I did it that was easy. Because you can see I rotate it this way, and then say I want to rotate up. Let's say I want to rotate above the camera to look at the top of Terry's head. Well, it's okay, well, let's come over here and let's rotate up. And you can see it's not rotating the way you think it would. If we look at the preview here for the camera, when I rotate this horizontal helper, you're going to see it's not rotating at, basically at fucking all that makes sense. You can see if I start rotating up, it's going crooked. And that's because the rotation itself basically fucked itself. What you do instead is you have another helper for vertical rotation. and you put the camera inside of this, and then what you do now is you have a situation where if you rotate the horizontal, you can see it's rotating around like you would expect, but you have the vertical here that if it's set up right, it should, do the camera and the vertical need to be, do they need to have the same rotation? I think they do. Is that why it's all fucked up? I want to zero everything out. Hold on. Zero everything out. This is how I did it, right? I'm not high. Anybody remember how I did it? I'm pretty sure it was this way. So here's fucking Terry, and if we rotate the horizontal, you can see it's rotating great. If I go rotate vertical, you can see it's now rotating here, and when I go rotate the horizontal, you see it's still, now it's rotating like, but inclined, like, closer to the poles. But you can see, like, here, if I rotate up, it doesn't fuck... Oh, it does fuck this up. Do you need them to be separate, then? Separate game objects? Or do you only manipulate the global space of these two? I forget how the fuck I did it. But you see, I think you see the problem that I'm trying to describe how you get the fuck around. Okay, no, you don't want it to be global. I think you want these to be two different objects, maybe? Or maybe not have the camera be a part of it? And instead have only take the pitch, or only take the fucking, maybe pitch, yeah? Only take the pitch of the vertical and only take the yaw of the horizontal? I did one of the, what I'm describing, I did one of these fucking things when I did the orbit camera for the planet in the golf game. And I think that's actually what I did. Where the camera was separate. Well, no, because you still need the position. That only handles the... Oh, fuck. How did I get the position? Yeah. And this is how I handled it to make it easy. But maybe what you actually want to do is not have them be parents or be whatever next to each other. Where you just like rotate, or maybe you just have like a number. Like two different numbers. Maybe you don't even need game objects. Maybe you can simplify this by just like having one value that's the horizontal. Well, no, because you want to apply... This handles the rotation. But I did this other for the position. Hold on. The reason I did this is to get the position, like, out. Oh, fuck. How did I do it? What you're doing is, I know that you're effectively doing... You're, at the very least, doing something that's very similar to this. Where you are, you're doing this rotation around like this. But obviously, like, you know, you can't always rotate, you can't rotate up and down here. But I thought I was being smart. Hold on, let me make sure that the rotation's reset on everybody. So we're only changing the horizontal here, and we're only changing the vertical here. Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, it's fucked. How the fuck did I do it? I actually don't remember. I could go look. How did I do it? Fuck me. I'm pretty... The pitch yaw helper... Okay, so I had two objects, a pitch helper and the yaw helper, that I would rotate. Yeah, I don't... That's exactly what that's what I just said before. That's what I was getting at, just like adjust the two. But the handling the rotation isn't the whole problem. Like, just doing this doesn't solve it. You also need to adjust the position. Like, rotation... Handling the rotation is just as simple as, like, setting... You know, like... Whatever the fuck to whatever the fuck, you know? But it's also, like, getting the right rotation for a given position. Which actually would just be look at. Is that what I did? I might have just been using look at. Would look at unfuck this problem that I'm having here? Because I was doing this stupid shit. But to be fair, I did a lot of stupid shit because I was like bouncing between ideas to try to solve like some very weird rotation issues. So I don't know if like I'm actually fucking using whatever nonsense this is properly, or if this is just like... About to say, like, why isn't it just... Why wouldn't it just be one? So why can't it just be one again? Rotation reset. A position reset and just pull you straight back. And pull the whole thing up. Let's say... So we rotate this way. This needs to be in local space, I think. And the reason it can't be is because it would start doing this. Which is not desirable. What if you just like applied everything and... You apply horizontal and global space? I'm having a stroke, okay? Can we just accept that? I'm having a stroke? So wait, this is working. Why wasn't this working before? What did I do before that made... What order of operations was I fucking up to make this not work the way it's working now? Okay, I don't know if what you're witnessing here with me playing with the little things makes sense. What I was explaining for was going to be the right way of doing it. I just had a stroke for 10 minutes. We have a game object that is sole purpose. You're never going to rotate the horizontal helper on anything but the yaw. Now, hopefully it makes sense why. Because if you don't, then the horizontal... Because, like, if you were to rotate the horizontal while you're at an inclination, you'll start rotating crooked. It'd be like if I pulled this up here and then started rotating to the right. It's like it's no longer rotating along the equator. It's rotating along the new. You know, it's rotating stupid. Which is why you have two objects. Where you have this one, the horizontal helper is only ever going to be rotated horizontally, or across the yaw, and then you have the vertical helper, which is only ever going to be rotated across the pitch. Would help. I don't know, because the problem we're having, I don't know, I don't think this is quite like gimbal lock slash, like, I think the problem we're having is, it's like an order of operations thing, I think. My intuition tells me it's that. Because I was definitely using angles. I was definitely using Euler angles when I implemented this, and this would all work. Because I mean, obviously, we're setting them over here with fucking, you know, XYZ over here or yaw pitch roll. Massive, yeah. So you can have one object exactly. What you're describing, I wonder if you could do it so you don't have to have the nested bullshit. I think there's a math way that you could maybe get this to work. Maybe you just interpret like the rotation on this object in global space, but then for vertical you interpret this in local or something, maybe. But I think it's like an order of operations thing. Where it's not like we're not like experiencing gimbal lock, because gimbal lock would be or like an issue like that would be like if you're up here and you're over here. Like, no, how do you even gimbal lock? It'd be like rotating in a particular way that prevents you from rotating more. Like gimbal lock is like the restrictive of the restriction of movement by being in a particular angle. This is gonna be a good animation. There's got to be a really good animation for this. There has to be. Actually, here would be, I think this here kind of shows, I think this shows briefly the state of gimbal lock, where multiple axes align in a way that prevent you from rotating in a unique, across an axis. While typically, for like the proper movement, it would be something like this, where I think you're rotating around the rings. Like imagine you're like skating across the insides of the rings. But if all the rings are aligned, or if multiple rings are aligned weirdly, then you can't. You know, fucking two axes mean the same, which means you're like locked onto an axis until you like you can like rotate, shift your way out of it. I think. But it basically, like, it removes a degree of freedom from your movement that you don't hit if you went. Now, gimbal lock isn't a thing in Quaternions because there's another component that keeps track of what's the last one, like your fucking, it like helps determine like your forward direction or something. Or help stabilize your forward direction or something. I don't know fuck all about quaternions. I know fuck all about all this. No, listen, I'm the last fucking person you ask about fucking math. Because all of this is straight from my asshole. Okay? I'm the last fucking person. Jesus Christ, the last person. But this is the way that I did it. Because you can rotate, only handle the horizontal, only rotate it horizontally, and then verticals only rotated vertically, and you get like a planet orbit camera. Which I think this is what you want. The RuneScape style orbit. Have the camera target Terry with an offset. I mean, you could like take the position of the camera, put it at Terry, and then like shift it a direction, while looking at, like that would also work. That would work actually. You could, if you wanted to do that, you could do it. Where you would have, let me paint. It's easier if I do this in paint. If you had Terry exist in the middle, Terry existed here, and let's say you're gonna go like, I want to be to the left of Terry some units, you know, some X units. Then you could have the camera be at this position, like go Terry minus that direction or whatever the fuck. And then you could have like the camera here that's like set to look at Terry, you know, like this. Pew, pew, pew. Like on what is like rotation to look at or whatever? To get the rotation to point at a particular position. And then I guess what you could also do is X would be like the scale, and then you'd have like a rotation here that you're just manipulating, where you have like the horizontal rotation that you're adjusting, which would adjust the horizontal axis, and then you have like the vertical, which is a different number, and you could do what I was describing before, where you have like one value, but that's like mapping. I actually think what you just described is another way of handling it, though I don't want to test it, but I think maybe. I'm just trying to think if you would suffer the same problem that happens when you rotate like this, and then you try to... Would you suffer the problem of rotations like on the horizontal fucking you like this? I don't think you would. I'm pretty sure this might be like the better solution. Position Terry, offset the camera by some... You have a position, and you have like a rotation around Terry, which would be, you know, we consider it like the red here being the actual like rotation. And let's just say this is like, you know, like fucking like 30 or something. But you still need to like push this out of that forward. I'm not math inclined. I'm not like mathematically like technical enough to be able to like to figure that one out. I know this works, and I know this is idiot proof. It's just as simple as like, if all you'd have to do is just make sure that this is adjusting the right thing and this is adjusting the right thing. Nothing's got to be fucked with. Though, I guess you're right, though. Well, okay, the problem is you have to make sure that when you rotate your shit, though, I guess you wouldn't need two different game objects. So I've just now like connected what Snowkid's fucking saying to me. I've used my damn head. Just have in code, instead of having two game objects, you could just have two different rotations, like two different angles that determine, and you would just set them manually. Or I guess you could just use the pitch and the yaw, right? But then you might have like the rotation issue. You got to do it in a way that doesn't cause them to like add on to each other. Because like the problem is if I come over here and I add a new fucking object, like, let's say I add a cube, we give it some like, we give it like a distance or something, or we give it like some fucking whatever, we like push it over here, like negative, like if I take negative 40 here, then I go like 44 here. Is that pointing at the same place if I was to place it on the camera? and reset its position? No. It is not. Or did I fuck this up? Horizontal 120. Or is it because... Well, actually, no. Set it to the same position and then set the rotation outside. I'm gonna be a fucking idiot. Set the position here, pull it back out. So it's now no longer affected. Yeah, because... Yeah, true. Because you... yeah, you can't... Orbit angles... Minus equal angle look speed... Or times look speed. Orbit angles pitch is supposed to equal to... Orbit angles to rotation. Ye... And then, the transform position is equal to target transform dot position, which actually it would be, it'd be more than that. Yeah. Well, because you would need, well, that's the pivot, but you would need to go target transform dot position, so you need to go orbit angles to rotation, the forward of the rotation or the backward. Actually, maybe backwards of orbit. It depends on which way it's pointing. I think it'd be pointing opposite of the way you'd want to, but you'd flip it and then multiply that by your distance away from the object, like your zoom level. And that would be the position of your camera. While the orbit angle would be, unless I'm thinking about this backwards. Yeah, I think, or something, right? Something. I don't get it, okay? Math is hard. I'm not bald in real life. Terry's a bald little guy. So, what am I missing? With the stupid shit. That's what I was doing, logging, which should already be set up, right? I've already unfucked it. I already set logger, logging, log nonsense. Do unfuck all the logging, please. Fucking web app horse shit. Go app dot. I mean, we definitely want this. I think. And then we definitely want to add the service. The static log will be used, okay. Okay, so with that, do I just like... For minimal impact dependency injection, do I need to, do I need to like go from explicitly use the from services argument, or sorry, attribute? Whatever. So we go. Okay, then the serial log format for this. I gotta make sure I don't fuck this up. It'll be a Steam ID, yeah. Sorry, no, change token request. Uh, I said this should almost always return an error because we should never be fucking hitting this. So if I'm ever fucking seeing this, should I force a GUID to be sent from it would definitely help with like debugging later, and especially looking at logs. Because while right now they're running on the same machine, they're not always gonna. I'm gonna end up pulling the. I end up like tube machining these. Maybe. I don't know. Here, hold on. I'll be right back a second. Wait, there's no war today, right? Or is there war today? Yeah, we're doing Thursdays now. How's it going, Jess? I think I might have to go cook some dinner. I don't know what the situation of that is. Well, I don't think my grandma wants ramen. After, typically. I mean, does it really make sense to DI in? I guess it does. Because the logger here, this is Microsoft extensions logger. Um, it would be nice to enrich or to add like, I guess since this is in a minimal API, it'd be nice to like automatically pull that information in. I don't know if that's gonna do that or not. But here, I'll be back a second. I'm gonna go figure this out, and then I guess I'll continue the logging for the stuff I'm about to test, and then we publish and see if accounts get created. I'll be right back a second. Why is Terry not looking? Wait, Terry, face tracking. Whatever, be right back. Yeah, I just got back. Meow. Meow meow. Hi, Precious. Make a noise, kitty. Do the thing. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Give me a hug and remove the claws. Oh, come here. It's okay. Stop stressing. You knocked nothing over. It's okay. Come here. Hug. Come on, hug. Yeah. Come on, hop up. Give me the hug. That's a good hug. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Good little kitty. Meow. Meow. Such a poor kitty. I know. Oh, I know, Precious. I know. I know. I know. I know. Poor baby. I know. Poor little kitty. She only gets whatever she wants whenever she wants it. Oh my goodness. What are you sniffing? Why are you sniffing my hand like that? It smells normal, kitty. You smell the puppies? Oh, you smell the doggies. You know? You smell me petting the doggies? Oh, you're a good kitty. She's so sweet. Alright, hold on, we're almost back. How to get and use Terry tokens? Does it involve a lawnmower and a carpet? Because if it doesn't involve a lawnmower and a carpet, then I think we're on a different page. Does it involve a dick in a hand? We could be the first sexually explicit game on S&box. Well, there's gonna be a lot of ways to get Terry tokens. Though I've got to figure out a way to like. I've got to think of a way to like not fuck the economy, because let's say this actually is like successful. Like, how am I supposed to keep Terry tokens from? Oh, a suggestion box. Oh my god, true. We could RuneScape suggestion box this bitch. Okay, actually, I might end up doing that actually. So let me lock back in. Okay. Hold on. It's a shame that where's a fifth strange. uh, I don't hate it. I would have 6 screens right now if money was no problem. Or at least me. One monitor that could potentially be dedicated for my stream PC. Instead of it being like a remote desktop that I have now. One stream for like the Terry overlay and like maybe some other stuff, assuming my second PC isn't already handling it. But let's assume my second PC is handling it. Chats, dashboard, and like whatever the fuck, like basically a stream related screen. The main screen for whatever the fuck I'm doing. Another screen for, well, actually, two. Because how this basically ends up right now is, I use 2 screens basically for like work, and the third for stream. Sometimes all 3 are used depending on what's happening. He's also going to need a dedicated screen for S&box, just being the Terry overlay, to make sure he gets his daily login reward. Yeah. Oh, I'm coming. Okay, 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 okay. So I got food. Good night, CG. Okay. Oh, that's good. Uh, Pretty close. Oh yeah, I mean, so right now, but yeah, not really on fucking things, just what? High prices. Okay. Is it? What do I get along here? What is the proper way? Yeah. Is there not a built-in way to handle overflow? Because I've never really had to deal with this. The least used name? I don't know. White's pretty unused. Is there no built-in way for this? There's no like built-in library for. Are they allowing admin menus and add-ons? I'm not sure what you mean by admin menus. It was never really a thing that was as well. But adding add-ons, that's depending on what you've heard, that you might be surprised to know that's it's always been the thing. It's just not, which is the actual criticism of the platform is there is no easy baseline way for. Okay, let me give an example actually. Sort of like how let me pull out of the overlay for a second. Sort of like how in the overlay how when you load up a game in Sandbox right now, if you go to, let's just go to the Sandbox mode, how you can easily point to, how you can easily like open up a new game and choose a map, which many of these maps are made by the community, and how this is like a system that's just kind of built in and very easy. Add-on support has been a thing, and has been a thing, like even code-based add-ons have been a thing for since before launch. The only thing is because of how games work on Sandbox, and hopefully Facepunch will actually consider doing this. Actually, based on what Gary's talked about, he's already mentioned wanting to do this. Similar to how we can select maps here, they need to have a baseline feature that allows you to select like platform add-ons. Because technically there already is, like, there's been add-ons since before launch. It's just not, there's no like default platform system for this. It requires like the person making the game to do, now when I say this, a slight bit of work. Oh my god, I forgot I gotta unfuck those. Oh yeah, we did get an update today. We're also gonna get one next week. Based on Matt in the comments of this post. I know, because part of the reason why there is, I think the reason why there is no baseline add-ons, even though I do think this is probably one of the few things that people coming from Gary's Mod bitch about that I think are probably right about, is is having hold on, let me get this back to where it should be. There we go. People saying it was good and now it's add-ons. I'm not sure what you mean. Say it's not. Say it was good. Say it's not add-ons. People are saying it was good. Now it's not add-ons. Wait, I'm confused. Maybe I'm like. Terry got no keys. Terry don't need no keys. Terry got head tracking working. All right. All right. Look at that. You can see what I'm looking at chat. Fucking open track. Like, look at it. But I think part of the reason why they didn't immediately jump and have like a, like, I guess an example, like to show the add-ons actually, like the potential for what add-ons are, they've had since before launch. It'd be under sandbox.game/UGC/sent, and all of these would be the equivalent of an add-on from Gary's Mod. Like various working weapons, a bunch of other random bullshit. Like add-ons that actually contain code and assets and like shit. Like in theory, like you can see here, there's let me go find the one I'm thinking of actually. Like there's like a minesweeper thing you can spawn in here. Which this works like add-ons. Like an add-on would be in Gary's Mod. I'd imagine there's a Gary's Mod add-on that does exactly this. Where you can put in Minesweeper into Gary's Mod just by installing it. The only thing is, and you can see this was updated 12 months ago when this was created. So like, this system has been in for a while. The problem is there is no, like I shown with maps, there's no way to like subscribe to a bunch of like things like this and have them like default pop into the game. Or there's no system that developers can like tie into as like a default. Like, I'm pretty sure if people really cared, like, let's say I want to make a game that supported modding, it wouldn't be hard to use, because you could use convars to, like, expose settings to expose those settings, right? You can use convar flags game settings for specific settings to the game's creation so you're useful for configuring a game. Like, you might be able to, like, expose this. Like, expose settings to point to, like, various add-ons. With an admin creator on S&box and said Gary had it perfect until it wasn't. I mean... I'm not sure what he could be talking about, unless you talked to him, like, 4 years ago. Or 3 years ago, however long it's been. I would be... I know this is gonna sound fucking crazy, but I would be heavily fucking careful. I truly mean that. This is... I have many examples I can point to. I don't say this lightly. Be heavily careful of anyone who has no explicitly, like, very clear, like, criticisms of S&box, especially if they're coming from the Gary's Mod community. A lot of people from that community like to vague post and don't really point to examples. He made the menus 3 years ago. Okay, so he's... a lot of people are very, very upset about a few decisions that are different from what they see as different for the sake of no reason. Because there's good criticisms to point at S&box, but a lot of people, especially the ones that are complaining about the entity system being removed, or the networking being changed, or just typically criticisms about the editor. Because, like, the problem with without even knowing any more details, what the guy's bitching about is that they pivoted to the scene system, the scene graph got added, and they dropped the old entity system, which was like 3 years ago. And a lot of people didn't like it for I actually don't know reasons. Most of the criticisms I've seen is that they just changed it and broke a bunch of stuff. I think it's better. I think the engine's better than it is now. Like, basically, they went from if you ever if you've ever made a hammer map in Source, the entity IO system, like you have the entity IO where you can, like, entities can interact with each other on a map, and that kind of core Source engine feature. S&box used to fully incorporate that Valve side of things. And eventually, I guess 3 years ago now, Facepunch took and basically cut that out and implemented a system closer to how Unity and Godot works, more on the Unity side, but they're all... Scene graphs are scene graphs. They're all really fucking similar. It's like more Unity. But if you've ever used Godot as well, it's a similar idea. And it made a lot of people mad because of reasons. I could be understood if, like, your game broke or whatever, but... And they also changed the networking stuff as well. Like, what they've done, and this is to the frustration of a lot of the Gary's Mod Source purist people, is they've pulled a ton of stuff. Because as we've known for a long fucking time, the Source engine, even Source 1 and Source 2, is always closed source. Valve is very, they're very limited on what, or who they give Source engine access to. Now, big community projects typically do get them, like Momentum got access to Source 1, and Facepunch got, I guess, is the only people that got access to Source 2. But I know there's quite a few projects that did get access to Source 1, but they're pretty restrictive on who they give it to. But they pulled and they rewrote all this. They basically dropped all the Valve-specific stuff and implemented it themselves on the C# side, which is also the open source side. Like the whole component entity system, like the game object component, is just like in this folder here. Like all of the everything related to all of the new like shit, like there's components here, but like specifically this file here and all of the partial class, all the other partial files of this is basically what they added in replacement, which works very similar to how Unity works. And not to like talk shit, and I'm sight reading hard, but if this change was something that really pissed him off, then, or like made him like hate it or whatever the fuck, and still doesn't want to like give it a fair shot, I would take any of his criticism with a grain of salt. What I actually wish is I wish this is my biggest fucking criticism of fucking Face Punch is ever letting the community get it in their fucking head that this was ever going to be anything like Garry's Mod. Because if you come at this from the perspective of coming from Unity or Godot or Unreal, like a traditional game engine, a lot more things make sense. But a lot of people, I feel like, miss that, where it's a game engine with a platform. Where Garry's Mod was just kind of just a platform. You might call it a game. When I say platform/game, like Garry's Mod kind of worked as the platform. And yeah, it's the only thing is because like making an admin menu, like I mentioned before, the big problem right now is if I wanted to make a game, let's say I made Minecraft. Let's say in a fantasy world, let's open up Paint and we'll, in a fantasy world that I just made Minecraft in S&box. And let's say it was like a really good copy of like Minecraft, and let's say it was like isometric, like here's like our isometric blocky Minecraft, and we have a twee. Oh my god, I hate Paint. And we have like a tree here, and that's a tree. What the problem is, obviously, with the big thing with the game, and also when it comes to making like an admin menu, if you wanted to be used across multiple games, and this is a similar problem that you're gonna see, like you might have that you intuitively understand, but you might not pick up on it, is outside of one game. Like let's say let's say instead you were making an admin menu for Minecraft. Typically, that admin menu wouldn't then go work in Terraria. That's not typically how this kind of shit works. Now, you could go build like some infrastructure behind the mod, like a web server and stuff that would pull that data in that could be used in both, but you'd still need a mod for both games to actually show the UI and handle all the game-specific stuff, the actual admin menu that you care about. But the big fucking problem, and this is, I think, part of the reason why they haven't tackled it yet, is not every game is going to have, not every game wants to have mod support like Minecraft, or needs mod support like Minecraft. Like, if you were making like let's say you're recreating like Agario, like agar.io, like the eating blobs game, or like a game like that, that's always multiplayer, and you don't really want to enable people to install mods to, cheat or modify the game. Because if you would allow, it's like, well, somebody could potentially cheat and like fuck with the stuff. If they were able to load a mod or, you know, I guess you could have a system that would check for that. But whatever the fuck, you know, games like that, you might not actually want to have fucking mods. Or at least not like official mods that are supported by the developer making the game. But typically, because the games between S&box, like how similar they are similar to like the Minecraft to Terraria comparison that I'm making here, where making like a UI, an admin UI in Minecraft, making an admin UI in Minecraft obviously wouldn't like work in Terraria. In a similar kind of way, making one in this case, because you said making for the S&box mode, which is fine, but like which is why the problem comes in is there's currently no glue to allow you to easily dump it into other games. But if somebody was to, now this could be a community effort thing. There's nothing stopping the community from writing this, and there's also nothing stopping FacePunch from doing it. Sort of like how you select maps, you could like actually a better way of describing this. If we look at S&box games UGC/sent, technically, even though if I made a new game, let's say I made a new game, and it wasn't an add-on, or I wasn't trying to like make an entity or a fucking thing or a map for the S&box game mode, I could still in my game that I'm building, you load in and have the Minesweeper little overlay here work, as long as it didn't depend on something that that was in the S&box game mode itself. Because technically, you could install this on your in your own game while it's running, and then like spawn the prefab that this Minesweeper is in, and then you could have this in your own fucking game. It's just the problem is the developers have to fucking make that. It fucking sucks ass. But rewind back to something that's a bit more productive. Trying to make an admin menu for the classic S&box mode is, I guess a few things to the things that come to my mind to keep note of is understanding, unlike Gary's mod and unlike the other source games, players have authority over their own game object. So like it's part of the reason why some people, actually I'm not gonna get down the rabbit hole, some people have made some stupid fucking claims, but basically because the player by default has authority over their own player controller, that means they can technically fly around and do fucking stupid shit if they're cheating. Now that isn't necessarily a problem for like an admin menu, because you're probably looking to kick, ban, prevent them from spawning in objects, this, that, and whatever the fuck, which where is it? Network objects. Where the fuck is the thing I'm thinking of? Ownership. There's a way that you can set allowing objects to be spawned in by a player. I know it's here somewhere. But what you're going to have to do is you're going to really have to understand the networking stuff here and kind of how this shit works. I don't know what your like goals are other than like making like a UI for, you know, kicking and banning and maybe like some role stuff or like have like entity limits for certain people based on like roles or shit like that. Where's the thing I'm thinking of? I forgot what fucking category. Is it connection permissions? It's connection permissions at the very damn top. The host can change some permissions for a specific connection. You can enable or disable destroying, spawning, or creating objects. So, like, if somebody like spawned in a bunch of stuff and spammed it, like you would make a UI. You'd probably end up making a UI to disable this on from the perspective of the host. So like you would have like an admin would connect, they would see a guy spamming, and then they would run the command, and then the server would like make sure the person doing that command is actually an admin. And then like you would disable that person's ability to spawn or refresh or destroy objects. And there's also channel at kick. And then the other thing to look at is actually under the network. Actually, they talk about it here. This whole section, the connection permissions, is probably where you care about. But also the network event accept connection is another one. Where you could pull out ban, like kick ban people. But probably the last thing that I would like point you down is the persisting. For when you ban somebody, especially if it's on a dedicated server. I guess you could do it. I guess it would work for local as well. But the file system? Why is this doing this? And like saving out banned people to the file system? I'd like point you here. But generally though, I think S&box is, I mean, it's getting into a better spot and a better spot. I think, especially from the perspective of players, I think it's going to be in an even better spot soon, because there's a lot of fucking games Face Punch is working on. There's like 3 or 4 right now, and at least 2 of them are solid as fuck. One of them I really fucking like. One of them is a Clippy or a Skippy, whatever the fuck the shooter thing is. They're porting that to S&box. And then there's like a few other like games Face Punch people are working on. So at least from the perspective of players, shit is going to be a bit more interesting soon. Probably sooner rather than later. If their timeline is correct. I mean, there's gonna hopefully be a few decently made games by like here, let me like you might have actually seen this. If you were paying attention to S&box a while ago, Block Party was one of them. Actually, I'll just bring up the fucking Weiwo, whatever, reconnect to Terry. There was the Weiwo thread for Block Party coming back. Which you might recognize this because this was in S&box back in the entity system before they did the component stuff. So like years ago. Really fucking fun game. Surprisingly. Fun. For what like the fuck is this? But if you've never seen it, the mechanic is you have to touch the blocks' edges, and each block has their own like mechanic and shit. But you have to touch the edges of all the blocks and make them yellow. So they start at nothing, then go red, then go yellow. They start at blue, and then red, then yellow. And then you have to touch all the... It's actually really fucking fun. And then there's a few other... What's the other... the other thing that Face Punch was working on? There was... if you rewind the VOD back at the very beginning, I talked about this after I read the notes today. There was the one tanks game. There's a version of... There's a Mecha Chameleon clone that isn't... That instead of painting pixels, you're sculpting an object. Like, if you've ever, like, done, like, sculpting... Like, clay sculpting, kind of. Sort of. Not really exactly like clay sculpting. It's in that kind of vibe, though. And that's another game that's being worked on. There's a tanks game that's being worked on. I don't know, the dev side of the outside of like the mod problem, which I think while I think it needs to be like, I think the Face Punch needs to do something, like have some kind of like tie-in for all mods, tie in something for modders to be able to like make games, or for developers to be able to like for you, like right now, you making like an admin screen or whatever the fuck. It would be nice if you could have that be loaded into like other games that don't necessarily that you don't necessarily target. Because right now it's something that like the game maker themselves would have to explicitly support. But what I really want somebody to fucking do, and hopefully Face Punch would consider doing this as like, because if Face Punch was to send it, there's the potential to show like this is actually kind of sick. Somebody needs to do either Face Punch needs to do it, or somebody needs to go and make a. And I know he did this in a Weibo thread as a fun thing, but actually make a Little Big Planet or Dreams like game. But because the stuff I just talked about, the synths, the little like entities that you can spawn in that contain code for the sandbox game mode, because of how those work and how the UGC saving shit works, it's like really fucking easy to. It's really fucking easy to end up like to make like a game that has mod support, but mod support in a way that like is like if you let's say you made The Sims, you know, you made this. A better example to show this is The Sims. I made a game that I make a Sims game, and I have all of you guys the ability to publish UGC like to like the Steam Workshop UGC stuff like of all your houses. If I was to set it up correctly, and it wouldn't be that hard, you guys could then, let's say like, fuck, I want a TV that actually works, that actually plays a stream or a YouTube video or something. Because there's actually like a browser player, like there's a web browser kind of in Sandbox that you can use to play and open up web pages. You could open up the editor, just like you did with the sense when the sense that exist for the Sandbox game mode. You could go and make something in a very similar manner that they did there. That my game, the Sims game, would like be able to pick up and detect from the workshop. Thank you, kitty. And then you could actually place it in your house. And there would be like the thing there and all the like let's say you even programmed a remote to control the TV to turn it on and off or whatever, and like change channels to like different like Twitch streams or different like videos playing on YouTube or whatever. Like the actual like add-on mod stuff, like that is all, everything I just described is absolutely possible right now. Kitty, this is not the time. It's just that's something that's like within a game, and not really like, because in Gary's mod, this is where the Gary's mod people, I guess, are frustrated and also lack, also they kind of disrespect the slight nuance here of. The Gary's mod people are very, like, I feel like they take for granted the fact that everything in Gary's mod is basically just Half-Life as a base, or I guess more technically the Sandbox mode as a base. For better or for worse. Like, there's a reason why we haven't seen games like Block Party in Roblox, in Gary's mod. There's a reason why there's probably, I mean, there might be some 2D stuff in Gary's mod I haven't seen. But there's typically why there's not a lot of games like this on Gary's mod, but there are a lot of games like this. Where you like jump around, maybe not like that. Well, there are some stuff like this, but there's more games like this on Gary's mod than there are 2D weird shit. And I think part of the reason has to do with it's easier to, there's no like tools for like other shit. You know, they don't, they didn't make Gary's mod with the intention of being a game engine. They made it with the intention of being basically a playground for Half-Life. Which means everything is going to be Half-Life coded very heavily. Everything. So if it's not a first-person, third-person shooter-esque game, the likelihood of it existing on Gary's mod is probably pretty unlikely. But it does make making the third-person, first-person shooter-like games, or like servers, quite easy. But because Sandbox doesn't have that default expectation of everything's a Half-Life slash Sandbox mode thing, you have more freedom to kind of do whatever the fuck you want. Like you want to make a like a bullet hell, like side-scrolling, whatever the fuck. Like, there is no weird jank you have to work around. You don't have to deal with, like how do you, in Gary's mod, like, everyone's like a first-person character or whatever. Like, how the fuck do I deal with that? there is no like weird jank that you have to deal with, like, because everyone's a first person player. You don't have to like teleport the player to a particular position or act anything weird. Garry's Mod might have stuff to be able to move the camera around. I'm just being very contrived for the sake of fucking, you know. And there's probably also like some community made tools to like making games like this easier. But my whole point is like, I don't, what the fuck is my point? I don't know. You know, S&box being more open. Gives why people really lack that appreciation of the thing. Make games without the bullshit. Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. True. That is the slogan. Make games without the bullshit. And I would say it does a great fucking job at that. I gotta figure out why my browser likes to fucking die. But, yeah. On one hand, though, it's enabled me to make one of the, or soon to be, one of the most interactive VTuber overlays on the planet. You're not gonna see anything like this, I mean, there's somebody has maybe already done this, maybe. But you can technically join this server. It's called TerryTuber on the game. You can join it, you can run it on the desk. Eventually, there's going to be stuff to do to earn Terry tokens. But right now, I'm building the web server stuff for that. Which I feel like I'm almost done with. I just have to, like, remove them and handle this correctly. But I don't know. Like I said before, like, not that there's literally, not that there's not good criticisms to come from the Garry's Mod community. What do you mean, can I mirror the camera? Oh, you want me to, when I'm looking straight, to be looking towards the center of the screen. Well, I can give you, okay, how about this? You're gonna hate what I'm about to do, but hold on, how about you do, how about we do this? This might piss you off. Huh? Huh? Well, now when I read chat, I'm looking at the wall. You know what I mean? I'm looking at the wall now. Sorry, the head tracking is kind of struggling because it's dark in here. I mean, I could put it bottom middle. Right in the dead fucking center. That'd really get the blood flowing, I think. What I could do is I could put a green screen behind Terry, basically like behind his head here, and then over to this basically. Well, I have to adjust the table, but I could put like a green screen here that like keys out and puts the stream behind him. Oh my god, wait. That's not true, but it's about to be. You asked for this. Now when you type, I'll be actually looking. Wait, no, I won't be. Wait, no, I won't be. I'm looking to the right. I'll be missing it. It doesn't. Okay, we'll figure out the thing before. I do think that's better. Maybe? Did I swap the face control? No, the face, Terry's head movement is accurate to my physical head movement. Right now it's 1-to-1. Well, 1-to-1 minus the potential issues with tracking and the webcam and the open track being scuffed. So if Terry's looking over his left shoulder, so am I. Roughly. His mouse, though, I forget if I fucked that up or not. That I might be dumb. So we take the tokens, we clamp in the tokens, we clamp it on both. How to see your UI? Okay, so assuming, let me open up this. Hold on. It's a little, at least I found it initially not unintuitive, but like I was a little confused, mainly coming from Blazor. It got me a little fucked up on. But what you need is on the actual, hopefully my lips don't fuck up. On a game object, it doesn't have to be the camera, but I'm just going to do it on the camera for the sake of this. You are going to need whatever your UI component is named. So when you make, so like if you went code, new, razor, panel component, I'm just going to call it test. And then let's pretend that this razor component had like all of your UI stuff in it. You add your test, it'll be in a name in the component here. So like the name that you called it will just be the name of the component you add. And then you also need a Oh god, it's screen panel? The screen panel will make it appear on the screen, which you can see in the very top left here behind my frame rate counter. It says hello world, which is the text right here. If I spam a bunch of Fs, you can see it go across the screen. And if you, for this is probably what you want. But also there's world panel. World panel will actually make this a part of the world. Which you can see here when I detach, you can see the blue outline and actually the UI here in the world, even though you can't see it because it's attached to the camera. So this is if you wanted to make like an interactive UI in the world or whatever, but you would also need an input, a world input as well. But it's a screen panel is what you're looking for. I'm going to pre-fire what you already are going to need. You're about to, once you get this working, you're like, why the fuck are my buttons and why the fuck is nothing working? Before you get tilted. Before you get tilted. It's pointer events. So there's a CSS in the HUD here. This is like a panel component that for the tooltips in the Terry overlay for players when they join. On a div or on the button or on your elements that you need to be interactable. So like let's say I had a button. Yeah, like a button and you like wire it up on click. You could style pointer events all. If you don't have pointer events set to all, then this button would never be clicked. Basically, it's a way of like being able to like, it's like a way of enabling or disabling like interactivity. And by default, when you have a pointer event like this with a button that's clickable, your mouse should be free. Like, because normally you're like your mouse is like hidden for like a first person mode. When you have a button that becomes visible, or sorry, a UI element, be it a button, a div, or anything that's clickable, or that you make clickable, or the pointer events with all, it this will basically make your cursor be visible, or whatever the fuck. So if your clicks basically don't work, or you're confused on why you're clicking through things, or interactivity's not working, this is why. This is like this might be the only weird gotcha of the whole thing, which technically it's like a normal like CSS fucking web development horseshit thing that's normally handled by default for buttons, but it's weird. I do have a video, I forget what I covered, but I do have a YouTube video talking about the UI in S&box. I don't know what I covered exactly. It's been it's been like a month now or two. But I did go over some of the some important things. The one thing I do know I covered was like capturing variables in your UI so that you could have like the ability to know which particular button you pressed. I need to keep that open. Get Terry account, exception E, poo poo doo doo, tokens. This is what we're doing. Okay, so account. Terry tokens is equal to tokens. So then we go DB context, accounts, update, account, DB context dot. So save changes async. Oh, I'm an idiot. DB, so DB accounts update account. So we do want to change the version. Okay. That should be, call me crazy. This should be everything needed. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Okay. That should be. That should be everything needed. This should be everything needed for the Terry accounts to be made and working in Ligmud and Tugmud. And everything. Okay. Terry tokens should be good. So to handle that, I need to have like a remote login. You don't like it? What's weird? Remote login request. We're so close. I'm gonna handle it like this. Music a tro. Burger soon. I swear to God, the burger is going to be implemented and it's going to require 10 billion Terry tokens. It's an allowance. The burger's on the screen right now. The burger is on the screen. It is in the bottom right corner of the burger. It's just not there's technically text there that says flying burger coming soon. Okay, so this remote login method here. This sounds weird, but all this is going to be is the Terry tuber is going to call this whenever a player connects. So this is going to also be responsible for creating the account. So if the account is null, we're going to create the account. In the remote login request, it needs the Steam ID and a display name. Do I make everyone's new account just get a random amount of Terry tokens between like 1 and like 5 or something? Uh, EF core upsert. Nutsack. Oh, this creates the account actually. So when we create the account, let's make sure that's set. Okay. We have the endpoint filter. Yes, nice. So when we remote log in, we find the account if it's null. We create it, and then regardless, we set the last time seen and the Steam name of the current one, and then we fuck off. I think that's everything we need. So in vtuber, inside of the account manager, this is the last bit of stuff. Getting the Terry accounts. And I'm just going to replace all of this. Now, to be fair, the remote login. But I'm going to redo this. Yeah, I'm recreating this. Outside of so this is coming to the top because I need this. Because I wrote this stupid. I'm not gonna lie. So we have headers, we have the headers of that, we have the URL, which is dependent on if we're in the editor or not. So what we need to do now is go on login, we go HTTP. Request async would be the URL slash Terry slash remote login. Oh, we need the content. And this will be a get. But is there no constructor for this? Just kind of create. Creates a new instance of the JSON content class that will contain an input value serialized as JSON. This is JSON. We're just going to anonymous type this bitch and then serialize it to JSON on the JSON on this create request. And then we send it, we ship this shit down the content lane. And now this lazy token, you might think, why the fuck am I being a dumbass? What the fuck's a lazy token? This verification lazy token shit that I'm doing. Sort of like how, if you ever interacted with an API before, and you've made a request, and you had to like give like the, you have to like give like a token. for each request to be able to like do stuff. You might have to like append. You might like have a header of like an authorization header that contains like a token that the server knows of. Basically, that's what the verification token is. It's a me being lazy. His name's Tolkien. I fucking hate that bit so much. Sorry, I was looking at stuff. One thing that I think would also be nice, because we talked about this yesterday, the Nord invasion thing. That might also be fun to recreate. Holy shit, he's live? Since when is he live? I got an ad. Is he in a channel? He's not. God, this is what you guys deal with? Fuck. Why would you ever watch me? I can't believe he's playing this. I can't believe he's streaming this. Okay. This should be it. Well, if I don't have an error. Okay. Okay. I think that's everything. What did I put this under? Camera. Okay. On the turtle a little? I could. I have it real low. He's like, he's playing this fucking game, but like, I don't know if I was gonna, I don't know if I want to learn it or not. It's like an actual card game and somebody built a simulator on a site. Did he win? No, he did not. Wait, you can't. Technically, I increased that volume and you couldn't hear him because I forgot I have to decrease that. But it's a league card game that's not the one. He's just yapping about. But then we get Cody music. One of these days, I'm gonna try to convince him to be a Terry turtle. Like if I was like money driven or like software as a service driven. The web server stuff that I'm building right now, there's nothing that would stop me from tying this into anything. I could totally build out something and like because I mean to be fair, the only reason I'm doing this in S&box is because S&box actually has a really great for what I'm trying to do. S&box is like a great fucking thing, but for your typical VTuber, what I'm S&box is probably a little extra, a little too heavy. For one, GPU usage wise, definitely too heavy for non-2 PC people. And the extra sauce that I'm kind of building towards, most VTuber people don't give a fuck about. High prices. But like, if I was smart, I would build out like, imagine like the little Terry room, whatever the fuck. Even if it was 2D. Imagine building this out for, you know, VTubers to use. Have people join in, have people be able to join the fucking game and I don't quite know what's happening. High prices. Love you, prices. If I was really smart, what I would do is I'd build a whole a little like web renderer just for this. And like full web do the overlay. If I was like I know prices. I know prices. He's a good kitty. I know. Okay, hold on, where? So how far off am I on this from working? Get a count for whatever requests need to be made. Okay, so let's test this locally. But first, let me go delete the database. I've changed the database. I need to run migrations. Oh yeah. Okay. So if I spin this up, hopefully this. Oh no, in migration. Should I run the migrations? The swarm game mode? I don't even know if I played it. That might have been after I quit. Easy kitty. Interview precious, yeah. Healing. Oh, nice. Cute. So now if we run this, I'm gonna double check Terry Tuber to make sure handle account is happening for everybody, including me. Yep. I'm gonna launch it in debug. Just in case there's errors. Oh, was that the like Vampire Survivor like thing? I did play it. I don't know why we got a fucking exception there. I'll open it normally. Precious, you gotta chill. Where? Account manager 32? What? What? What is happening? I'm confused. I'm confused on why it thinks I'm using a. Why does it think I'm using something I'm not? Annoying. A warning? What do you mean? Oh, you scared me. You fucking god damn it, man. I didn't interpret that as a. Okay. Yeah, I got fucking scared. I was like, fuck, what is he talking about? Fucking warning. Fucking Terry. I'm the. What's that? I gotta restart the whole editor. Sorry. All right. Let's set this time out. Good, it failed to get the account. But if I spin up, not mini golf world. If we debug run this, not that one, this one. That's right, I fucked with the compose file earlier. Now we spin this up. We go localhost. Terry Tots. So no items in Terry Tots, okay? I spin up and I connect. Failed to load account. Nutsack. So the remote login request doesn't have everything it needs because I forgot about a couple of things. Never mind, it's got everything it fucking needs in it. Oh, there's a thing for this. That might be why it's not doing it. Okay, we hit it. Wait, it didn't hit fucking anything. Remote load request. I'm confused on exactly why it's getting a bad request. Remote login request. The request itself. This is just throw it at the slot machine and it'll point me somewhere. Failed to read. I don't understand. Yep, that's the fucking problem. Host.use serial log. I think I got it. What am I fucking up here? Take your sweet ass time. It's spinning up down. I don't believe you. Oh my god. Beat me to death. It's fucking iLogger, you clown ass. Jesus Christ. I just waste an hour on that. Real quick. This is real quick. So it's null?
You know how to play yet?
No, I was gonna read it after I finished this, before the burger people murder me.
So never.
Well, I got caught up for an hour on missing a capital I. It took me an hour to figure that out. but big things are happening.
Are there?
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Okay, that's true. Okay, logging in's working. I just gotta unstatic the fucking thing so it stops being a little cock. You still streaming?
No.
You should let me head track the little turtle.
He doesn't move.
I know, but we could make it move.
What's up, Quotes?
Wait, I think you said no.
Oh.
Am I high? Did he not chat? Did he not just say he was done streaming? Am I I swear to God. See, Quilts, you have the sword. You've had a sword for a long time. Oh my God, I bans 1. Derek creates banned quilts. 2022 03/23 8:10 p.m. What the fuck?
Why'd you ban Quilt?
I don't know. Derek creates timed out quilts 600, 300, 300. What?
Yeah, that guy's a fucking weirdo.
You timed him out a couple of times too.
Probably the redeem.
Oh, yeah, the redeem. I forgot
The
about
ban, on the other hand, that was all you.
mods can't ban other mods. So that was mostly before you had the sword. Quilts, look at this head tracking. Oh my God. You see, when Terry looks to the left, I look to the left. When I look, why is his lips not working? His lips aren't working. The editor broke it. Great.
He broke the lips trying to make a burger.
No, not trying to make the burger.
Spaghetti code.
No. I have accounts being created. All right, you see this page? This was automatically created when I joined the thing. It's local, but I gotta like push it, and then you're gonna have a leaderboard for Terry tokens, and then you're gonna get Terry tokens for like joining the server every day. It's gonna be like channel points, but cooler, and you know. You don't even know how much effort I had to go in to figure this shit out. Web development is not fucking fun. And also doing it fucking right is even more or less fun. Though the upside though, the upswing, everything is set up in a way that if I ever needed to redeploy it somewhere else.
Why is my turtle talking when you're talking?
Because it was a VTuber made by some hack fuck. See, I would have
Fuck.
spent 6 months making it, and then it would still not be talking, okay? We wouldn't be having this problem right now.
Oh, that's why. There we go. Should be fixed.
Oh my god, we're looping? Yeah, I got it. I gotta read this, man, alright? Overview. Actually, I should go grab a drink and a snack.
You haven't even started?
No! Check the
I hate
VOD.
this guy.
I've finished. Terry tokens and the account creation is done.
Oh shit, quilts. Did it work?
Got scammed. I didn't hear it. But I don't have audio on, so that might be a probably reason. Overview. What
I don't think
Riftbound
my
is
monitoring device is set up.
and how this guide is structured. Riftbound is a competitive trading card game built around territory control. You win not by destroying your opponent, but by capturing and holding strategic locations on the board called battlefields. Ooh. The win condition. Every battlefield you take scores a point. Every turn you keep it, it scores another. Riftbound rewards both the aggressor and the defender. First to 8 points wins. The fuck? You don't even kill your dude? You just like jerk off on King of the Hill? That's why it all looks so weird. I didn't see no like smacking each other or hitting each other.
Your units fight each other.
Every battlefield you take, so oh yeah, okay. Well, every player comes to the table with 3 things: 40 cards in the main deck, unit, spells, and gear. 12 in your rune deck, your resource supply, and 1 legend. You identify your identity and core ability. Let me guess. Your identity and core ability is Nasus. Is that your legend?
No, I'm playing Rek'Sai.
Same thing. Different kind of dog. Hi, Beans. How you doing? Legends color identity. Only cards that match this color can be included in your 40 card deck. It defines the entire palette you build around. Oh my god. So wait, what colors are your guy?
Red and yellow.
That sounds... Okay, are the colors vaguely what I would think they would be? Or is it
I don't know.
like is red aggro kinda vaguely?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what other red heroes there are, but
I assume blue is control E, or at least utility or something.
purple's more control.
I'll accept that. Okay, what's the most cuck control build or deck?
I don't know.
Legend, keyword, and name. The type line, unique name of this legend, the keyword. Okay. Your legend always active playstyle. Your always active passive. This is in effect from the moment the game starts. Is the primary reason you build your deck the way you do. Your card choice should play into this. Okay. Earthbound uses a separate 12-card rune deck. At the start of every turn, you automatically gain 2 runes. No bad draws, no flood, no screw. The player is going to... Wait, what? The player's gonna... Player going second gains 3 runes on their first turn only, compensating for the tempo disadvantage of acting second. Interesting. You get a coin, doggies. Runes are exhausted. Temporary tapped and unavailable to their next turn. Think of it like using a battery. You drink blah 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 blah. Yeah. So that's energy cost, power cost, rune. Oh, so power. So there's energy and the power. High prices. Runes are exhausted. What does this just depend on the rune? If it's runes are recycled, return the rune to your deck and remove your available supply. Paying power is a long-term investment. Okay. Oh, it says what it does here. Does it say it here on the card itself? I don't... Whatever. Typically, you want to exhaust your rune for energy before you recycle it. Oh, wait, can you always recycle? I'm confused. Oh, God.
What?
Or it's fucked.
What do you mean?
I'm already like a paragraph in and it's already fucked. Every turn follows an ABC sequence before the open action phase begins. Awaken, ready all your exhausted runes, units, and gear. Kitties, it's not time to be stupid. Resolve any start of turn triggers and score points for each battlefield you currently hold. Gain 2 new runes from your rune deck. Draw 1 card from your main deck. Play unit spells or gear. Move ready units to and from battlefields. Set up combats. Turn your opponents. Declare the end of your turn. Points flow in 3 ways. Conquer. Move a unit. Points flow in 3 ways. Conquer. Move a unit to an uncontrolled battlefield and win combat there. Hold at the start of the beginning of your phase. Score 1 point. Okay. So that means you'll get 2 points. Let's say like you're holding a thing. I put my shit on the thing and we fight. I'll win. I'll get a point and then I'll get another point at the start of my next turn. If you don't retake it back.
Yeah.
Interesting. Certain cards in gear grant points through unique abilities. Pay to win is what that is. You already know. Oh, come on. Head tracking, lock in. Kitties, why are you both being stupid right now?
Alright, I'm gonna mute and play a game while you do this.
Yeah, you mutant. Strategic choices. Every turn in Riftbound revolves around 3 recurring tensions. Your Legends ability will often tip each one in a particular direction, so while you're building around your Legends, the foundation of good deck building. Okay. So, like, the loop is simple. 3 paths to victory. Hold your way there. If you control a battlefield at the start of your turn, you'll own a point. That's it. Hold 1 point is enough to take you from 7 to 8 and win the game, regardless of what's happening elsewhere on the board. To win through conquering, you need to score on every battlefield, not just take one. Hold points and conquers count together towards the total, so the path of the final point can be a mix of both. For example, if you start the turn at 6 controlling at 6 points controlling one battlefield, you collect a hold point for 7, then conquer the remaining battlefield for 8. That's game. If you're conquering onto an uncontrolled battlefield and it's not the last one you need, you'll receive a complimentary draw instead of winning. Okay. Whatever. I'll figure that out. Your chosen champion and legend must share the same name. Your champion is a card inside your main deck, but is played from the Okay. Okay. I'm reading Riftbound rules because Cody is about to get his ass blown out. Though I did get, I'm pretty sure I've gotten the database stuff handled. Rune deck holds 12 cards. Like filling up a gauge, each rune you exhaust adds one to the gauge. Those exhausted runes, the price you pay. Energy is completely colorless and does not matter whether you exhaust. Okay. We come back during your next awaken phase so that energy costs are low risk and renewable. You get the rune back. You can spend energy freely. Yeah. It's only 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a fucking retard. Power works like the second gauge setting alongside energy, but where energy is colorless, power is not. The type of rune you recycle must match the power of the card demands. Free power can only put Fury runes. Order can only. So wait, you can do both? Return face down. Reflector card. That's what they're asking, yeah? That's weird. But I get it. Every spell on your phone has a speed printed on it. Speed determines when you're allowed to play that spell. Understanding. Slows to fastest normal, action and reaction. Each faster speed. Hello?
Hello?
Are you learning this too?
No.
What is wrong with you? Why am I the only one doing this?
What do you mean? Is he forcing you to?
He said he would ban me if I talked in the chat again. He didn't say that, but I don't know. I'm reading the rules and petting the kitty. What is he forcing you not to?
No. He wants me to.
What'd you tell him?
Said no.
What'd he say in response to that?
Nothing.
God, he's such a cuck. Action is the middle speed. Like normal spells can be played. Stop it. Well, the combat chain is empty. I don't know what the fuck they mean by that. Wait, what? Okay. This hurts my head.
Hi, Phantom. I need you not to step all over the keyboard and the controller while I'm trying to do this, sweetie.
Poor kitty.
There you go. Stay there. Okay. Let's try this again.
Players must assign little damage to a unit before damaging.
I wonder if I do ultra graphics.
I mean, you probably go quite high if you're playing BDO.
I'm just trying to record for this manner thing.
Well, then you could probably go remaster and be fine. I'd imagine, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how bad remastered runs.
Doesn't run bad at all. I think ultra is better than remastered though, right?
Beans, did you just slap me? What was that?
Will you?
The chain and rift-bound system for handling responses.
Wish I could force it to rain on this game.
Can you not with the NVIDIA? You know what I'm talking about? The fancy camera mode? I assume you're in
I
that.
don't know. I don't know.
Go rest
Talk-
up against a thing. You know what I'm talking?
Yeah.
You can't do
You
it.
go, like lean.
Yeah, and you can't do it in there.
Not here.
I thought you could.
Oh my god, what is going on now?
How do you get into the camera mode from here? Oh yeah, there you go.
So like, you can do time and weather, and you'd think that would have rain, right?
Oh yeah, no weather. It just time.
ambience.
Sue me. At any moment, the game is in one of two states. Or the state. Or the chain. I don't fucking know. This shit's confusing.
Ugh. See, maybe Google will tell me.
Last in, first out. I guess that makes sense, yeah. I'm pretty sure Cody just got ass blasted. Back to looking at his fucking deck. Which means he lost.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, video and OBS crashed. That's great.
I'll be back a second, but yell at Cody and tell him tell him to fucking lose. I'll be right back. Cody. Tell. Where the hell's Cody? Could you get like a laser pointer so you can like turn around and point it at him? Get his attention, you know? Because I don't understand what's happening. Cody, wakey wakey. Cody.
Hello.
So I don't know what you. I read.
What?
I
What?
read something. I definitely read things. There were definitely words that were read there. I feel like I understand, but like now, like, do they have like? Is there just like a? Just give me
How do we
card.
play?
Dex, man. Just is it? Did this site make it easy? I'm not. I don't fucking.
Yeah, just go to
Where the? I don't
go
know.
to like go to Dex, go to community, or you can look at click cards maybe and do T colon legend and look at all the legends, maybe see which one looks cool to you.
Okay.
It's super fun though. I've been playing since set one. If you're ever back in town, I could take you to the store we go to. Yeah, for sure. I don't know when that'll be, but yeah, I'm down if I come back. Right now, all I have is Rek'Sai, IRL. I kind of want to play Jace Aurora though, and like be that guy, because that just looks so fun.
I already know he's. God, he's such a fucking.
Just be fucking looked down upon by everybody. Don't do it. It's a trap. Why? It looks fun.
Well, there's too many fucking. No, no. What you said? Wait,
Legend.
you said legend. Wait, isn't? Wait, is legend the? Legend's the. Yeah, never mind.
It's the passive.
Okay. So you have Rek'Sai in real life, you fucking weirdo?
Uh-huh.
Cringe. I don't even know. What's a me thing? What would I play?
I don't know. I've never seen you play a card game, so pretty dark, decent deck, honestly. Just heavily expected to meta lots of gear. Hey, yeah. I gotta play something other than Rek'Sai at the store I'm going to, cause there's like fucking 2 Draven players and a Rengar player, and I'm pretty sure those champions just shit on Rek'Sai.
Okay. You know what? When in doubt, pinky out. You know what to do? You know what you fucking do? You just play the characters that you actually like from. Wait, why are
What do
there?
you like on this list?
I don't know.
Ivern? You could play Zoo. Play Zoo Ivern.
You can. I'm gonna drop you off at a fucking zoo. Lumi, leave him there next time you go.
I just got back. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Can't believe like. I don't know. Is there like a random button? uh. That's a. God damn it. There's so many things I. Oh, fuck me. It's gonna go great.
I mean, like, Kennen's good. Probably hard to pilot as a first deck. Draven's good. Rengar's good. Yi is good and very simple. His passive is just units defending alone get +2. Um, Nasus is decent and pretty simple.
Oh, interesting.
Irelia's good into what Draven and Rengar. I haven't fucked around with no Irelia. I've played a little bit of Nasus, a little bit of Jace Aurora, and Rek'Sai. I made the Kennen, but like I haven't even attempted it, bro. It's so much shit. Like
Oh my god.
Yi is very new person friendly and very good, yeah. People expect it to be one of the better decks at the qualifier. Yeah, they're just expecting less of him because he can't be a best of anymore, right? You don't get best of prizing for Yi.
Bro, I don't even know. If I was Lumi, who would I pick? If I was Lumi, who would I pick?
Ivern.
Lumi would not pick Ivern.
Yes, she would. You literally play a bunch of bird, cats, dogs, and poros.
She wouldn't pick Kaisa or fucking Lilia, maybe? I feel like Lilia might be a Lumi thing. Aesthetically, I mean. You know what? You got it, okay? You said Ivern? Ivern it is. How do I find... Is there a way to, like, search?
So now if you go to, like, click decks and community,
We're gonna...
probably find something.
Surely?
Click Ivern. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff here.
The
I
fuck?
don't know if any of it's good or...
Well, it doesn't fucking matter. Because you're dog shit anyway. The fuck even is the Ivern in this list? Am I blind? There it is. Okay, well, you know, you picked the one at the very top. And then I have no clue what these things do.
It's sorted by recent, so like...
Oh, well then top. Is there trending or top?
Sort by trending, always updating. Maybe that one. Teldorama Ivern. What's a Teldorama?
You don't need to know. Okay, that's for me to know and for you to not know. Okay. Now how do we play this dog shit? Oh my god. I just got... Is that an accurate number? Is that number accurate? Is that fucking real? Ain't no way. How much did you pay for your fucking deck?
Not much. Rek'Sai is super cheap.
I at the bottom of the thing where you can like it shows the deck. It says buy this deck at this fucking site. Is this accurate? Or is it shit that it pulls from?
Player, yeah.
$300 fucking dollars almost, man. Are you fucking high?
Your shit has like herons and stuff in it.
Man, this is why I don't go outside.
No, I think I just send you this code.
Sure, code right here, buddy.
Why did you want him to play with you?
I didn't.
He Lumi? Wait a minute. Rewind time. Oh my god, is that a new Lumi profile picture?
Ryan said you can look up Marshall on YouTube. He's got the Ivern best of.
Okay, well, how do I stop sucking ass enough to get to the join your game screen?
Click.
Play, open simu...
Yeah, open the sim.
And then join. Joining. Oh shit! I didn't. Oh, hold on. How did I? Oh, there it is. Okay, I did it right. I did it right. I did it right. I did it right. This is gonna go great. S&box will be sick eventually. Yes.
You ready?
I think.
You have to ready.
Oh my god! I have to ready.
All right, so you pick one of your three. Typically, people have their battlefield set up in a way where they'll always pick one first, and then, depending on the results of the match, you'll pick your second if you go first or second. Going first is like always better in this game, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so this is where I have no context of
Yeah, you'll
any of
have
this
no
shit.
idea
Holy
for which
fuck!
battlefield to pick.
This just first from reading them, they sound insane because I don't know what I read. Listen, I read the whole thing. I feel like I mean, it depends on what you mean by is it gonna be sick. The reasons I think it's
There will be one that's like more neutral, and then there'll be one that like benefits if you're going first more, and then one that benefits if you're going second.
I mean, I think it's for other reasons already pretty sick. Wait. Oh, that's
You get to mulligan up to 2.
okay. Well, this is I have no sense of anything here. So
You'll want to look for a 2 or 3 drop, at least. Because whenever it's your turn, you'll start with 3 mana.
okay. Well, then good RNG or something. I don't know. God help me. Oh,
Nimbus enough.
Oh god.
This guy just says when he dies, I get a gold.
Oh.
A gold you can use as a power.
Okay.
I haven't played online, but if
This-
you ever want to play some games in the future, let me know. Yeah, for sure.
Oh
Once I get
my
a little bit
God.
better, I'd be down for sure. Practice some more. You could probably teach me some shit too.
So I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's a kitty. So it's going in.
Play a 1 bird unit token with deflect here. So if you click the little plus on your base, should be a little plus icon in the corner. It's a token panel that
I
it'll
see
open.
it.
You can click the bird. Boom. Bird.
Okay.
Wait, Derek, this costs 4 mana.
Wait. Oh, wait. Did it?
Yeah, the
Wait.
cat costs
It
4.
costs. Okay, it costs 4. I'm fucking trolling. Oh,
If you hover over your card,
Okay, I see. You
you see the little auto.
Yeah.
pay thing?
Yeah. I was looking at the wrong thing. Like a retard. So you go this. Wait, that. Okay, I get. Okay. Now that.
That works.
Okay. Now how the fuck do you?
Well, you enter exhausted unless you have like accelerate and play
Yeah.
the accelerate cost. So you can't move him instantly unless you have a spell that moves him.
Which means the
Or
whole
anything.
complicated thing doesn't happen. The part that took me 20 minutes to read. The actual game. The actual game. The fucking.
Don't do combat, no.
Yeah. Okay. So it's just end and then. Okay.
You
Okay.
fight whenever one of us like goes into a battlefield. So like if I play one of these in base and then I go into this, so a showdown starts when I enter. I
Okay.
have combat focus first, so I can play any action speed cards or reaction speed cards right now. I don't want to play anything, so I pass focus to you.
Which
You have a
then.
chance to play action or reaction spells. in response
Which.
to me entering.
Oh shit. That was supposed to go in the one thing.
All right, later, Ryan. Thanks for stopping in, bro. I'll hit you up for sure.
Okay, so this would just be
You probably have nothing.
yeah, which would be
So you would press
I'd pass
finish
to you
showdown.
or I'd end because I'm not doing anything. It would fall
Yeah.
the way through.
What the combat will end after both people pass without doing
Also,
anything.
that was supposed to be. How the fuck do I undo that? How to the thing from
What do
before?
you do?
No, it doesn't matter. I don't think.
Okay, and then whenever I conquer, I can tap my hero here if you want to read him. When I conquer, I can exhaust him to reveal the top 2 cards on my deck. I can play one and then recycle the rest. So I flip up 2, reveal. I'll
Interesting.
play the Dredger, recycle this. Now when I play him like that, I still have to pay his cost. So I pay 2, play the Dredger to my base, and then I'll pass.
Okay.
So
See,
now,
now I've seen.
technically my guy's at 3 because of this battlefield here. But attackers also get it. So like, if you were to move in with this guy, for example, it would be 3-3 without any buffs or anything right now. I'm tapped
True.
out, so I can't
Oh
play
yeah.
anything. And you also have the option of just.
So wait,
conquering
what's
over
the
here,
okay,
scoring
okay,
a point.
okay. It's you. There's just the strength top right or the fucking power, whatever the
Yep.
fuck it's called. That's all that is.
That's just your might, your power. It's like it's your life plus your attack. Like it's the same stat.
Okay. So if I was to, so from here, like I could. Oh, kitty! This is not the fucking time. Stop. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay. So I could.
Now you also have the you always have the option of playing this champion whenever you want. It's your turn.
Okay.
So he just basically think of him as always like in your hand. You can always play him as long as you pay the costs, which will be 5 and a green power.
Okay, so
Technically, you could play him right now if you wanted.
yeah, but like I could do this, yeah, and then okay that and then the flow would go. My mouse is dying. What the fuck just happened? You would go. Wait, no. What did I just do?
You moved him into the battlefield.
Is that why he's sideways?
Yeah. So whenever you move, you exhaust again.
Oh.
So you go up to 3. So it'd be 3-3 right now.
Okay.
You have focus first.
Now.
So you can play any action speed or reaction speed card.
Okay, which would be this.
Yep. So you would go up to 5. If you hover the card,
Uh-huh.
hold down C.
Oh, is there is it target? Do I have to hold down C? What does the target button
It's
do?
just targeting. It just tells me who you're targeting.
Oh, wait, so
I know who you're
hit
targeting.
C. You tell me to click and drag. Are you telling me to drag it?
Hover over the dog.
Oh, the dog. Okay.
And hold C
Yes.
and put him to 5.
Wait, 5.
Yeah. So
You mean
have
4?
Two from his base might, 2 from discipline, and 1 from the battlefield.
Oh. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. Okay.
So I approve this. So it's going to resolve.
And I hit.
I don't have any response.
And I hit
so you can just
pass.
resolve it. We'll resolve your spell.
Oh,
first as
resolve
you
the
draw a
spell.
Card.
Yeah. Wait, did I draw a card? Oh, no, I did
You
not.
have. Yeah.
Okay, there
so
we
you
go.
Draw. And
Okay.
it's my focus. I have no response. I end.
And then conquer plus score button, click, done.
Yeah.
And then
This dies. I get a gear or a gold from his death knell trigger. And that's it. Scored up to 1.
okay. Wait.
And now you can
Hold on.
do this.
You know, not this. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. Wait, can you see what I'm hovering? How do you ping?
I can see.
So-
You can only ping my cards.
Okay,
that.
so when you conquer or
see, like-
hold, you may exhaust me to replace the battlefield with a brush battlefield token. What the fuck does that
Yeah.
mean? I don't even know. So I see the
So
button.
Tap him.
Is that just... Do I just like double
Just
click?
click them, just left click,
Okay, just left click.
and
Okay.
then add your brush.
Ooh.
This is the battlefield now. So your guy gets +1 because he's a dog.
Now, does he stay?
Yep.
Wait, no. Does the +1 from before stay? Or...
This is your discipline you played. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, because it was a +1 before, and also discipline,
Oh,
yeah.
no, it just overwrites it. Discipline goes away. It says it says this turn on it.
Before... Okay, yeah. So...
So you're gonna go back down to you'll be at 3 at the end of your turn.
Okay. So I could just do that now.
I mean you can, but you still have 5 energy, so I'm assuming you're gonna play some more shit.
Well, yeah, maybe. I don't fucking know what this... I don't know what the fuck I am.
And at the very least, you could just play Ivern, but
True.
if you have other stuff, you can go wide. Like you have a lot of options. I'm sure.
Well, actually, let me check. Okay, when you... Kitty! Just shut the computer down! Oh, we'll be right back a second. I'm trying to cancel. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Oh my fucking god. Get the fuck down. Hello? Hello? Did you hear that?
Oh, you're back.
I caught it. I fucking caught it. I fucking caught it.
I was about to shut down.
The cat fucking stood on it.
You should be able to reconnect.
What even is the fucking site?
Rift Atlas.
Oh my fucking god. This fucking cat. Whoever gave her that fucking idea that she's allowed on top of the computer. Play. Open simulator. How the fuck do I reconnect? I assume I need the thing again. Okay, join. Okay, here we are. Bad kitty. So... Wait, did I... Wait, that didn't pay. Or did it untap? Did shit untap?
Oh no, I don't think you paid 2 for him.
Yeah, I didn't fucking 2. Gotta say like...
Oh, you also need to pay 2 for discipline.
Oh yeah, wait, oh yeah. I swore, yeah. Which means 1 and we send. Whatever, hit the fucking button. And then we just send it. And not
Okay, so your guy drops down to 3.
fucking castrate this cat. It's fucking brain. Oh my god, all my stuff is fucked. Oh yeah, this goes down to 3, yeah. Because... Yeah, 2 plus 1 plus your mom. 3. Fucking hate this cat. In my goddamn life.
I'm just gonna tighten. So my stuff gets +2 this turn. And walk in here. Pass focus to you.
Okay. Which I have a total of
3 at the moment.
yeah, which means there is nothing to be done. Which means
So
he...
you would press end showdown, and then your guy would die.
And how do I make him go to the death?
Just right click.
Right click. Okay.
What does it say? When you score here, you may replace. Okay, so I'm gonna remove your bush because I scored there. Hello, Jed. Thanks for the 67 months. I hope you enjoy the brand new badge I uploaded. I'm gonna move in here, pass focus.
Okay. Well, wait. Okay, yeah. So no fucking...
Score to 3 and pass.
Okay, so here we are, and we got a problem.
My streamerversary, oh my goodness.
We have a problem. I assume it auto keeps track of the point. 3, I see. Okay.
I'm at 3. You're a 1.
Oh my god.
These are no longer buffed. This is just at 3.
Okay.
What fucking badge? The one I just lied about.
Interesting. Okay. So that's wait, that's a So what the fuck does that mean units can't move from base to here? The fuck does
Can't
that
move
mean?
from here to base.
Oh, can't move from here to base. Oh.
Yeah, so you can't retreat out
How-
after you move
Wait,
in here.
I swear to god they didn't even mention that. How the fuck does that work?
Basically, so like if you were to intern right now, both of my guys would ready again, and then I can move them back to base.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's a 4. So when it says when you play a unit with deflect, okay, wait, it says with here. So hold on. Why does it say specifically here? Why are these cards saying the word here?
Here means like in the same zone.
In this, oh, okay.
So like this is your base, and then these are zones too. Like each battlefield is a zone.
So auto pay on you, and then this comes in, and then we get the birdie for real this time instead of doing the trolling. And birdie. Okay. What the fuck does that icon mean? Must pay what?
A power.
Oh.
So if I target him, I have to recycle one of my runes.
Interesting. Okay. So
6, 7. W. 6, 7 months. I need to get a new badge for you.
so
It's the least I can do.
uh
You resolve your cat so it gets off my
oh
screen.
shit, how do oh yeah, resolve the kitty. Yeah. Okay, so this when
So when he dies, I get a bird. That's all he does. And then when this one dies, I get a gold.
like one burner with unit would affect your base when I
It's the same bird.
oh it's the same bird. Okay. So oh yeah, new cameras. So you're telling me I can do this
Uh-huh.
and then so wait, what if I pass focus right now and you pass, it will just fight.
It ends.
Okay,
Yes.
so that means if I wanted to play that means I would if
You
what
wanted
if I
to buff something.
if I wanted about something I have to do it now. Or
Well-
bank on you playing something in response and then play something. Yeah?
Well, no. So the battle will only happen if both players pass without changing the state of like the fight. So like if you played a buff spell now, pass to me, and then I do nothing, I have to pass back to you, and you get another chance to play something else.
Okay.
Because when you passed, you played something to change the state, right? So both players have to pass without changing the state of the fight for the fight to happen.
So if I passed right now when you passed, it would wait, so I am
It
right.
would fight.
It would fight. Okay, yeah.
If you play something and pass, I pass back to you first.
Okay, so this and then this goes +2. And how did I,
Now you should be looking at my mana though. I'm tapped out. I can't play anything anyway. And you're winning on the fight already without the discipline, right?
it's a tie, no? Which means both die.
I'm at 1. You're at 2.
Oh my god, I'm reading the wrong thing again.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, I'm reading. It went side.
Just rewind.
How the fuck do I hit
Sorry.
rewind? Is there a fucking button? God damn it, making me press keys.
Just press R, bro.
Rewind.
There you go.
Okay. So I'm winning.
yeah, you should also untap 2 of your runes.
Can I just hit R again?
Yeah, you can.
Oh my god, it's this. Okay, this is better than most of the dog shit card game simulators I played.
So now you would just pass focus.
Okay, so pass, and then you get shit on.
And then I pass in the conquer. He dies.
And then, wait, no, I gotta hit conquer and score. And then when I conquer your fucking whatever,
You get a bush.
I can hit this, and then boom.
Yep. And now he's a 3.
Hot. Okay, okay. So it's relatively even, I think. So we end because there's nothing to do. So wait, in this case, if there what's the fucking shit on like when can you play more? Is there a limit to when you can play more units? Like after all this,
Nope.
can you play another and just like?
There's no order of operations you have to follow.
Interesting.
And now that you own a battlefield, you can play units into the battlefield directly or into your base.
Oh, okay. So I can just, like do this. Another kitty.
Yep. You can play it there or you can play it
Or
in-
on the thing. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. We send it. Okay, I'm not against okay, this is kinda neat. I chose the kitty.
So when my turn started, I scored a point because I held the battlefield.
Uh-huh.
What am I doing here? So your guy's at a 3. Think I'm moving this back,
I'd move it to
playing this, going in here, passing focus.
the fuck is that? He's cheating. Jesus Christ. I mean,
So I'm showing 3 or 5 tier 3 at the moment.
yeah. Well, there's nothing to be done, which is just hit end. Yeah.
Okay, well then, yep. Your guy dies. I conquer. On my conquer, I'll get rid of your bush plus trigger my Rek'Sai.
Cringe.
So I reveal the top 2. I can play 1, recycle the other. I'll recycle this, play this for 3.
Okay, we're speedrunning this
he
log.
gets- When he gets played, he just makes a recruit. You can go in for what? 3, 4, 5. Sure, I'll move this here, play gray back, and pass.
Oh, fuck. Okay. The fuck is hidden?
So hidden, you can play onto a battlefield that you control by just paying 1 power instead of paying the cost of the card. And then you can play that card at reaction speed whenever you want.
Oh, okay.
But
Oh,
it only when you put it on a battlefield hidden, it's restricted to that battlefield for like its targeting and shit.
but if it was a spell, it says hidden hide for direct on a. It's so I can hide something. I think.
Yeah. For example, though, like there's a card called Hidden Blade, which says kill a unit at a battlefield. It would only be limited to that battlefield that you hit it at.
Now, Okay, hypothetically, you don't have to hide that.
No, you don't have to hide it. No. But if you play it normally, then you have to just pay the regular cost.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, you don't have to hide it
Okay.
to play it.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I gotta figure out how I'm not even gonna begin to calculate that one. That one hurt my head. Okay, so let's say, so an action is just something that we do now. No, action is, what fucking speed is action?
Actions can be played on your turn or during a showdown.
So you're telling me if I was to go this here, I could then play an well, after I hit the, sorry, where's the auto pay fucking button? No, sorry, not auto pay. I don't have to auto pay. Wait, true. I didn't fucking summon it. That go here,
You
and
can
then
play an action, yeah.
and then I could auto pay this, and then I'd play. I'd play. No, not fucking hidden.
Not hidden, no.
No, stop it. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
But I mean, it costs 2 and a power. Did you? Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, wait, the power went right.
Yeah.
I hit pay. I hit the auto pay thing. Does auto pay do the?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
So yeah, you can do that.
And then
Choose who you want to kill. Big guy.
big guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck
he's
the big.
dead.
Fuck the
I
big
draw
guy.
2. Then you would pass focus to me.
Okay. Well, I hit that, and then we pass focus to you.
And I'm not doing shit. You can have the battlefield.
Okay. Conquer score. Okay. And then man
bush.
becomes a bush. Okay. And he gets tappy wappied. And then you're telling me that I can just go like here now. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Wait, no, hold on. I gotta read this because I don't reduce my cost by 1 for each of the following tags among your units. Bird, cat, dog, and burrow.
So you got 1 cat, 2 cat, and 1 bird, so 3.
So 8, 7, 6. No, wait, 9, 8, 7, 6. Wait, I can fucking pay this. No, I can't.
You can. You
Hold
have
on.
7.
I can pay this, yeah?
Oh no, it costs 9.
Well, my minus 1 for reduce my cost by
yeah,
1 for
so
each.
6.
So 6. 1, 2, 3, 4,
3,
5,
4,
6.
6, and then 2 power.
And then 2
You have to
power.
Cycle 2.
So that would be what? Can I just like click it? How do I do it?
You right click it.
Right click
Yeah.
and then
1 and
Right click.
1 more.
okay.
There you go.
Now we got fucking Daisy is.
Now he enters ready. So
Oh, he
ready.
enters ready.
Also do your conquer.
Oh, my conquer. Oh wait, I can't because I already tapped. Because you tap you.
You moved in. Just score your points.
Oh, the
That's best game.
conquer. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, that conquer. I thought you were talking about fucking. I thought you were talking about the fucking bush.
When he attacks while your units have all 4 tags, stun an enemy unit here.
So. Okay. Now the question to be made is like, do you put him on or do you keep him here? That's the fucking. I mean, I feel like you put him on. Right? There's a, maybe because
I don't know.
you can't.
have to math. So you would be holding for 8, 9, 10, 11. You'd have 11 power here. On
10,
my
11,
board,
12.
I'm
No,
showing-
well, defending actually, I'd have more, but
No, I counted that.
Oh,
get
you
plus
did?
2, so it'd be 8 plus 3. So you'd be at 11.
Wait,
Well, I guess
should,
11, 12. You'd be at 13 because of this.
well, okay, so the okay, wait, the cat is 4 while defending.
He's 3.
Oh, yeah,
You're looking
3.
at
Sorry,
the
I'm
wrong
reading the
one.
wrong fucking one again. God fucking damn it, man.
It's the one with the sword next
You're
to
the fucking sword. They didn't make it glowy enough. All right. Yeah.
it. So
Okay.
you'd be defending for 11. On my board, I'm showing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This guy can be empowered to go plus 2. So 11 on my board, just on board. So I mean, it's pretty likely I can probably get over that. So I mean, it's up to you. I mean, I don't know if I would play him there. Also, if you're gonna stack one of them to hold, you should stack the bush, right? Because you just get plus
Oh,
one.
wait, hold on.
I mean, he's not a dog or anything, but
True. But also, I can next turn when if I was to hold this, I could just retap this to a bush.
if you were to hold, yeah.
Yeah, which you're a pussy and you're gonna let me hold. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because like I won't be able to move him to you when it's your turn, right? I won't be able to do that your turn.
No.
See, because then if you do that, you're gonna that takes you to. I think my hand. I think it forces my hand. I think I have to like. It's 3. I feel like I have to like do this. I feel like I think it plays my fucking hand for me. Well, actually, no. Wait, no. Actually, you're right. You know what? You've spoken good. I think you've made sense because then that would be 2 because he's bird, and cat would be 4 because it cat. No, yeah, because it cat. I have to hold 1 or I just fucking lose. Not
So you're holding
not
for 14 here.
yeah, which if I don't, not next turn but the turn after, I feel like I might just lose. Send it. I mean, I think I'm gonna lose anyway, but. Oh, we got Daisy.
All right. So it's this for 3 and a rune to accelerate him,
Oh god.
and then Under Titan to give everything +2.
You are a loser. Rek'Sai deck abuser.
3, 4,
Don't even say it.
3, 5.
Is there a flip table button? I don't see a flip table button. This is the wrong fucking game.
We'll go. Here first.
Well, unless I can shit out.
Technically, I'm at 5. You're at 3, 4.
And there's no way that I can shit out additional fucking mana. There's no magic. There's no like
I don't think so.
sacrifice brain cells. I'm pretty sure I'm fucked because that's 5
That
and
dies.
that's 4, so he dead.
Now on Conquer, I'll trigger Rek'Sai.
Trigger this.
Reveal 2, I can't play these. They get recycled. Now you're showing 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm at 5. Actually, we'll kill this to empower this. He gets +2. I get a gold for his death now.
Oh my god, he's like,
And for this dying, I get a gold.
he's abusing.
So you're 15, or no, 14? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
No, sorry. How
14.
can I add like, what fucking button do I press to show them? Can I like add the, no! Stop it. Is there a,
You're 14. So I can go 7, 8, 9, 10, 14.
now it's a winner
So
takes
this
all, right?
7,
So wait, yeah, so when,
10. Wait, that's only 14. So we do this way.
Okay, so
15. So pass focus.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
So now
13,
you
14,
get to
15.
you get to assign your damage however you want. So you can do 8 to something, you can do 2 to something, and you can do 4 to something.
Wait, 2 to something.
Yeah, this. This has 2. And this has 4.
Oh.
So you can do 8 to this.
Oh, okay. Wait,
7
hold on.
guy.
This is the one thing that the fucking thing didn't really explain.
You just, all of your dudes just get to hit something. That's all. that
Before
happens.
you
So,
fuck me in the throat?
No. Like
Or
we
this
hit
is
each
the
other
this
at the same time.
But who choose? But you can wait. I can choose who we fight because I can defend because you're defending. No,
You choose where your damage goes. Yes.
but you don't.
My damage. It doesn't matter where my damage goes because I have more might total than you. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So like I'm showing one more might than you total, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna win the showdown, but you still get to assign your damage.
And assigning so if I was assigned the damage to, so what do you mean when I assign
So you-
damage?
so
I
you
would
do
choose
your-
who my people do damage to on your side,
Yes.
which means that I can trade out. I mean, all my shit will die,
So,
right?
like, yeah, all your shit's gonna die, and I'm gonna get a conquer because something's gonna live, because you can't kill everything.
Yeah, because we're short one.
Yeah.
But
So, say theoretically, I was below your power here, and I went in, right? Like, say you like buffed a guy to like +2, and then you had more than me. I could still trade some of your units. Like,
yeah,
I
okay,
would still kill
yeah,
some of them, and then I can like come in with this guy later, right?
okay.
So you can like chip away.
Oh yeah,
at
because
people's
there's no
big
order.
holds.
Yeah, because you can have as many of these fucking phases as you want. You could just go.
As long as you can keep moving.
We could just 1v1
one
like
at a
15
time,
times in a
yes.
row. Okay.
Yeah, I could one at a time if I wanted.
Interesting. Interesting. So, I mean,
So you basically just kill one of the 4 guys plus the 7 guy, and then the last guy would live with 1 HP, and then at the end of any combat, all champions or all units heal everywhere, no matter where they are.
so I mean, it basically just math it out to where the big guy and the fucking Darius little bitch looking thing die.
Pretty much.
Okay. So yeah.
So these die, all of yours die. I get the conquer. Kill your bush,
Fuck your bush.
and then I pass turn. So now I'm at 7, which means you have to kill this guy, or I hold to 8.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to somehow prevent me from double conquering next turn.
Nutsack.
Because whenever you're winning by conquering and you're on 7, you have to conquer every battlefield in play still to score your last point from 7 to 8 by conquering.
Okay. So you can't just win by being a bitch and holding 1.
I can win by holding, yes.
Oh.
If this guy survives and I hold to 8 and I win instantly.
But
to win by conquering, you have to take control of every battlefield to go from 7 to 8.
so if I was to kill your guy there, and then you were to reattack me and conquer, you wouldn't win until you resent to the other, and then you would win.
Until I would have to conquer both. If you kill this guy, I have to conquer both.
But if I
next
couldn't
turn
do
to
any,
win.
let's say if I couldn't do anything, let's say you attacked and you took it and you conquered it, but you couldn't take the other guy, but I couldn't kill the other guy, and you held, I would lose.
Yeah.
Or do you not hold after you conquer? Wait, when the fuck does hold happen?
No. Hold happens at the start of your turn if you still have a
Okay.
unit on a battlefield.
Which means I would lose the turn after if I couldn't deal with it. But okay, so how the fuck does this work? How the fuck does it, when you play me, or when I hold? What the fuck? When you play me or when I hold? What the fuck does that mean?
Like when he holds. Like if he is on a battlefield.
Oh, yes, sorry,
holds,
I lost
Yeah.
the sauce. Look at the top 3 cards of your. Why did I do this sooner? Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. You may reveal a unit from among them and draw it. Recycle the rest. Then if you reveal the bird, cat, dog, or poro, do this. Buff a friendly unit, give it +1. So I mean, okay. So you're telling me I pay fucking this, okay? We get the fucking this little bitch. No, actually, I'm pretty sure I just fucking lose, actually.
I mean, yeah, you do, but go on.
Yeah, I fucking lose.
Yeah.
Wait. Never mind. So what to say, like, there's the empower,
Because you have to kill this guy on the battlefield.
and I
or
can't get,
hold
and I
win.
can't get anything out.
And even if you did kill him,
Wait, hold on.
I have 5, 6, 7 might on my bench with 3 units.
Hold on. So if I was to do, when you play me or hold, okay, and then I can reveal. So maybe there's a chance I pull something that can do something. Maybe there's a unit that comes in fucking ready.
You get to look at the top 3, so you right click on your deck to look.
Right click, and then what do I do? Press 3 times?
Right click 3 times, yeah.
2, 3.
And then you may reveal a unit from among them.
A unit.
Yeah, so it has like might. If you hover over it, it should have a reveal
Yeah.
button.
Okay, I think I lose. When you're... Yeah. You look, okay? I'm dead.
Okay.
I'm dead.
Okay, so just go next.
Yeah.
So now you get to sideboard.
Got you some...
Obviously you have no idea what to put in against me and shit.
I don't even know what the fuck half my deck does.
Yeah. So just click lock in sideboard. Now, you're on the lose, so you get to choose who goes first. It's usually always better to go first. And you would pick whichever battlefield is like strongest for you going first, which you probably don't know. What are your 2 options?
Can't hold, and when you hold here, your non-token units cost 1 more to play. Your non-token units cost 1 more to play this turn. Interesting.
And they're both pretty whatever. I mean, your battlefields are bushes. Like, let's.
You're a fucking bush. Okay, we're just gonna go that again. So me start. Fuck you.
Yeah. So
What
when
the
you start,
fuck
you
is
only
that?
You only have 2 mana when you start. So just keep that in mind. You're looking for 2 drops.
So what happens when you move? What's the rules about moving a unit to another location?
So whenever you play a unit and it's ready, you
Well, no,
can,
what if I was? When let's say I.
if you were moving.
Do you know?
one
Okay,
line-
Blitzcrank. Do you know how Blitzcrank works?
I don't know what it does. No.
When you play me to a no, it's never mind. I figured it out. Interesting. Fucking interesting. Holy shit, this is kind of cool. Wait, holy shit. Lumi, wake up. It's time to learn. So that gets nuked.
Now, I don't know if I mentioned this in the thing, but when you mulligan, the cards you put back, they go to the bottom. You do not shuffle. They go to the bottom of your deck. So it's something to consider as well.
Never mind. That was very important information. Holy shit, would that have been bad. 34 cards from now, getting that would not have been happy. What the fuck is this? When you conquer here, look at the top 2 cards of your main deck. You may recycle one or both of them. Put those, put those you don't back into.
So
Okay,
you
yeah.
can order them any way you want.
I got you some order right here. So, I mean, I can at least pay this and go you.
Yep.
And Poggies. So, nutsack. Big ol' floppy. So, wait, what happens right now if I was to this? Obviously, you have no say unless you've got a spell or something to fuck me. But that would mean I would control. That means I would control this, right? And that means I could play to this if I wanted to.
Yep. Well, if you change it to a bush, yeah, because this says you can't play units here.
Oh, yeah.
But you would change it to a bush, and then you could, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so bush. So you get tapped. So he literally, you just, when you conquer a hold, you may exhaust me to replace the battle. Yeah, we turn that bitch into a bush. And then you're telling me I can just like, now. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, oh, that's right, I didn't pay anything, because you, When in a combat that I was... So I could just, like, play this... Oh, no, so fucking... goddamn it, autopay. Fuck, autopay. You go there. I'm not clicking the fucking things. So I could play this here, or I could play it here.
Yep.
Can you have to go... If you were to pull back, I have to go to base and then to the other? I can't jump in between?
No, you cannot. That is a tag in the game called ganking.
Oh.
There's stuff that gives ganking, and ganking lets you move battlefield to battlefield.
Okay, so we play here. Okay, and then we're gonna... Okay, so it's a spell. Spells are a particular... Okay. And that costs 1? No. Okay, hold on. Can you, if you've already tapped something, can you consume it for power?
Yes.
So
if you have something that's one
if
energy,
it's
1 power, you can play it.
And the power is the little color below the energy.
Yep.
A little, okay. If he knew the cards, that would be a tell. But
It's a charm.
What?
It's a charm. You have a charm.
No, I don't have a charm.
Yes, you do. Okay, I'm gonna do this in base, then go here.
Okay. Now that's okay. Yeah, and then you just you conquer because I don't got a
So
fucking
I'm gonna
option.
trigger this and Rek'Sai. I'm gonna do Candlelit first. So I get to look, put them back in any order.
Oh my god, you're double dipping a sucking fuck? What is this?
Cycle that. Now Rek'Sai triggers, I reveal 2.
Oh my god, he's cheating.
I'm gonna play Hopeful. He says I cost 2 less if another card has been played this turn. I played Dredger already, so he only costs 2.
Okay, so I have a question because this is you'll see next turn actually. Let it spin out. You're about to see because this is going to be some.
So you held, so you go to 2.
Okay, yeah.
It auto does it,
And you conquered, so you went to 1.
Yep.
And if I was to do, if I was to autopay this, I could then. If I was to do... Okay, this is where things are getting a little confused. I go to here, and when you play me to the battlefield, you may move an enemy unit to here. Is this
Uh-huh.
counting any, including
any.
on your fucking face?
In base, yep. You can move him from base.
So, in theory, I could pull your 2 and stop you from. Well, actually, well, because you would hold and get another. So you're telling me I could pull this man,
Yep. You could.
and he would fight, and because he's only got
And
one,
then
I wouldn't lose anything. But if I was to pull this man
whenever
though,
whenever a showdown starts, I do have like combat focus. Like I can play action or reaction spells as well
yeah.
when the combat starts.
But this, if I was to pull this though, I would risk. It would be like more risky because it's 4, and I would force a fight to here.
It'd be more risky, but Blitzcrank also has tank, so he must be assigned combat damage
First. Oh, but I don't want to lose a blitzy witsy, you know?
It would be 4 into 5 on board, but I do have 1 mana open, so there are potential combat tricks that could happen.
Okay, so we pull this man.
Okay, so he goes in. I get focus
Yeah.
for combat.
And then.
I'm gonna.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Gosh.
Wait, that's a spell? Wait, hold on. Wait, because this is reaction, right? Reaction can happen here?
You can chain, yep. Yep.
Played it anytime
that
before
works.
spells, and I didn't auto-pay it. But I need to... This gets tapped, this gets right-clicked.
Yep.
And then he
And
lives.
it resolves. Yep.
And I resolve, and then now you could do
This
some...
resolves. This approves. I pass focus to you.
And then now I end, and then combat happens, and you
it's
die.
dead.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, this is kind of fun, actually. Wait, this game's kind of... Interesting.
And now you get to draw from your Poro.
Oh wait, my Poro, I get to draw from my... When I was in combat, that ends. If I haven't been dealt damage, draw 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I gotta resolve that. But and then in turn. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Also, when I hold, return me to my owner's hand. Blitzcrank comes back to my hand now, right?
No. So you haven't held. You'll hold if I don't kill him this turn.
Oh, because that
Your
was
next
wait
turn
no.
starts.
Didn't I? Well, wait. I already had control of this before though?
Yeah, you held, and then your turn started. Now you need to hold again.
Oh, because it happens at the start of the turn. You're right. Yeah. It happens at the start of the turn, not the end. It's true. Interesting.
So you're tapped out. I think I have to kill the Blitzcrank.
No. Blitzcrank's kind of sick though.
And then we can 5. That doesn't work because you're showing 7. Regardless, this has to happen.
Deal 3 damage to a unit.
Do this twice. So it does 6.
Oh. Gross. I flip the table. We go next game. Fucking goddamn it.
I mean, you still have 7 might here. I
Yeah.
have 1 on
And
my
you
bench.
gotta have a couple of nuts in your mouth.
We could. Was that give me 6? That's not enough. So I think it's just pull this back, pay 2 for this. Cost 2 less because I've already played a card this turn. And pay 3 to play Rek'Sai. And pass.
Okay. So... Holy fuck, man. Can't really afford that. Wait, hold on. 1, 2. Still not enough. So instead of doing that, and I can't do that, I should go...
What's up, meathead?
Head meat. So... That's 2. So auto pay, you go here. Bird. Right? Yeah.
Yep.
Bird. And then I don't think I can fucking do anything else. I mean, this is already a bush. So... I mean, there's that other fucking... We don't care about the other one, alright? We'll worry about that when there's more resources. And we go next. Okay, okay.
So you're showing what 2, 7, 11, 14.
Counting the bush, right?
Yeah.
I like the
Okay,
bush. Bush is kind of sick. That's not allowed. That one's banned.
Under Titan, give everything too.
You can't have that card anymore. So 5, 10,
Yeah.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
He gets
17.
+1. He has assault +1, so while he's an attacker, he gets +1. The Rek'Sai. So 6, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, and you're showing 2, 5. Wait, this is 5. Right? No, this is 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Sheet +4. Because everyone's affected by the bush on my side. So
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And you have what?
I've got 6, 12, 15, 18.
You have a fat ass.
You don't got nothing?
Okay. Well, I mean, I do, but like I don't, not for that. So how does the divvying out the damage work exactly? Which is what who does that here? How does which side does damage again? Or does the damage divvying the losing side or the winning side or the
You get to divvy your might however you want.
if you're defending?
Whoever loses.
Oh, whoever
the
you
combat.
loses. Okay, okay. Okay. So, hold on, question. Obviously, the Puro is going to take damage, yeah? It's impossible to not have the Puro take damage?
Yes.
About to say, like, technically, like, couldn't everyone else, and then he just, like, dies from cancer or something? That should count. Fuck. Fuck. Fucking fuck. So... I mean...
Pretty sure that's how it works. Like, I think...
Rek'Sai's got a... I mean, how do you, like, do you just, like, line them up?
Just ping who you want to kill. Because, like, you have how much to assign? 13?
I mean, Puro. I mean, these Puro. I mean, that's 3.
How much might do you have to assign?
Oh
It was
wait,
13, right?
that's right. It's not unit based. This is 13. Yeah, hold on.
So you can go 6 and 12, and then you don't have enough to kill another 3.
So
You
3,
kill the 2 6s, or you
4,
could do like,
5, 6, 6, 7, 8,
or
9,
you can
10.
do a 6 and 2 3s, which is probably better because it kills 3 units. Although they do give me tokens, so
So
Rek'Sai dies for sure. Like 6 of your damage is going there.
yeah, Rek'Sai dead. Which 6, 7? So that would be. I have 7 left.
7 more. Yeah. So you either kill the 2 3s or the 1 6.
Now he's 6 because of a temporary effect. Yeah.
Yeah. He'll drop back down to 4. And these will drop back down to 1.
Okay, so we killed the 2 6s.
Okay.
And then everything here dies. I think.
And then technically, like, these would be damaged right now, but after the combat ends and I conquer, they heal to full.
Well, one would have took because we're 1 off. So one of the 2 would have.
One of them would have took 2, but then, yeah. And then... do I trigger Rek'Sai? Sure. Reveal 2. Oh, what a hit. So Under Titan says, as I'm revealed from your deck, add 2 energy. So I just get 2 floating energy.
Gross. And that's
So
is that the energy for this turn?
Yeah. So that leaves me with 3 total, which means I will use it to play this. So the 2 floating plus the one I had open still.
Okay, so he's in a cheating deck. I get it. Okay.
And then I'll kill one of these to empower him. Get a bird token from the Death Knell trigger. And pass.
Okay.
This guy's a 5.
Floppy nutsack across your face. Okay, so. Well, I mean, we definitely do that.
Okay, so you look at the top 3.
So I right click, yeah?
Yep.
This was
So
top
you get 3
3.
cards.
1, 2, 3. And
You
then
reveal a unit, and you would draw it. If it's a bird, cat, dog, or Poro, you get to buff a friendly unit.
oh. Is that true?
If you need to look at the board, you can click the little eyeball in the top left.
Okay.
Then you click the eyeball again to bring them back up.
Okay. Well, the question is do I go big dick or do I go small dick? So if something costs less, can it cost 0?
Yeah. It can.
Now,
It
this is
specifies to a minimum.
okay. When it shows the top 3, does this mean these go back on top of my deck as is?
You recycle the rest, so they go to the bottom of your deck.
Oh. Okay. Well, that makes that. Okay, so I have to reveal and then draw. Yeah.
You reveal a unit and then you draw it. Yep.
Okay.
So you're revealing Heron.
And then to hand.
It is a bird.
Mm-hmm.
So you draw Heron and then recycle the rest. And then you get to buff a unit. Ivan's your only unit, so you would give him buff.
Which is +1.
It is +1, yeah.
Which I do
So
by
you
holding
can hold down
C +1. No. Yeah, it's 5 now.
Yeah, that works.
And that's permanent?
Yep.
Oh.
Just permanently at 5 now.
Okay. Okay, now I've got enough for that. I've got enough for that. And I've also technically got enough for that. But, like, I need... Shit's fucked, man. I can't get stuff on the board. But I also... Well, actually, no, because I can't do anything. Because this is, so I just might as well just play this. Or this. What's better? That's more damn. We just pay you. And then we... And then I just lose the game. Let's go.
I'm only at 4.
Yeah, well, that's... Blitzcrank stat, man. What do you want from me?
Dredger back. Move bird into candlelit. Actually, I'm gonna rewind real quick. I'm gonna play this first. Whoops. And then move him into candlelit.
Okay, well, I can't do anything because you got a big fat fucking...
So I'm triggering both. Doing candlelit first.
Exploiting, yeah. He's just giving me fake rules to win.
I guess we're just playing this. Put them both on top. Rek'Sai triggers. 2 Void Rush.
The fuck?
I'll play 1.
Reveal the top 2 cards of the main deck. You may play one of them, reducing the cost by 2. Draw
any you don't play this way.
Weird.
So reveal 2. I revealed Hunter Titan again, so I get +2 mana.
Okay. There's just a lot happening.
So I can play one of these cards.
But I can't
reducing
see
its
them.
cost by 2. Oh, they're right there. I reveal them. I can play one of them, reducing its cost by 2. This Under Titan says when he's revealed from my deck, I add 2 mana.
Okay,
so
so you're fucking cheating again. Yep.
So I'm gonna play the Titan. The other one goes to my hand. Titan costs 2 less because of the Void Rush, right? So he costs 4. I have 2 floating energy. So I use the 2 floating energy plus 2 of my own runes. That's 4. Plus 3 yellow power to play him.
So I better which Flame Strike? I need Flame Strike.
Yeah. I think that's it.
Okay. So
So the stuff's all back to normal. Oops.
Okay. Okay. This is a hard fucking choice. Because I ideally need to keep enough in hand. So wait. So this would cost 8. I can't play that either.
So this is a good point to be mindful of the score. I'm at 5, which means that it is absolutely impossible for me to win next turn. Most I can get to is 7. So that means you have a guaranteed 1 more turn after this. So you need to stop me from being able to double conquer or hold to get my last point. If that makes sense.
Which, at the very least, means this has to happen. But also, I guess I could go... Okay, so you're telling me I could go. Okay, so wait, hold on. Let me rewind a second. We do this, and then I pass, and then assuming you have nothing to say, I conquer. I hit the auto pay button, auto pay you to here. Then Mr. Ivern goes here. And then unless you have something to say, okay. And then now oh shit, I should have tapped and put it on the fucking other thing. Wait, no.
On what?
Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Wait, this was technically supposed to happen because the Toro wasn't able to go there unless I did that. But yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Getting ahead of myself. And then Ivern is chilling here with his dick in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like okay, well you have a lot showing.
Got 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18 showing.
And that's 3, 6. Okay, this is gonna look stupid, and this is the dumbest play I've ever fucking made. I foresee it being stupid. But I do this into here. Wait, no, because because I have it, and I can do this.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wait, no, hold on. I did do the thing. When you conquer here, look at the top 2 cards of your main deck. You may recycle one or both of them. Wait, I do that too, right?
Yep.
I forgot to do that. When you look at the top 2 cards, does that order matter? Like when you do this in that order, like do you have to do it after you conquer? I assume.
Yeah.
When you conquer, look at the top 2 cards of your main deck. You may recycle. So I go right click twice.
Yeah.
Well, 3 times technically. 1, 2, and then wait, what was it? What did it say again?
You can recycle them or put them back on top in any order you want.
Oh. So how do I put them back in order? Do I have to reveal
the
them?
one you want on top. No revealing.
Okay.
You put the one on top, like the one you want on top, you would put
In last.
to the top last. Yeah.
And I just go on top and then on top, and then I'm good. So I can just that's just your next 2 draws reorder is what that fucking thing is.
Yeah, but it's really good with my hero power, right? Because I get to look at
Yeah.
what they are before I decide. About my hero
Interesting.
power.
So that means I have enough for you and I think I have to end and I pray. Now, it's not an insignificant amount on either showing, but I gotta pray to God this maths out right. I'm pretty sure it maths out poorly for me.
Pay extra to accelerate this fella.
Okay.
So you got 5, 6, 7 over here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 over here.
So 3, 4, yeah. 3 to 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Wait, do I have 7 on both, or do I have? Wait. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 and 7? Left to right?
This guy has 4. This guy has basically 4 when he defends.
Yeah. And then plus
So
2.
yeah, that's 8. And then you have 5 plus 2 over here, so you have 7 over here.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, no, hold on, I'm having it doesn't matter. Just
You
fuck.
have 8 over here and 7 over here.
Yeah. I'm not cut out for math.
I think I'm going. Five and five. Fast focus.
Okay, so
10 to your 7 currently.
10 to my 7. 10 to my 7. Shit. Well, I tried. I think. I mean, you're not gonna let me off on a 9 now. God damn it, 10 to 9, man. Oh, son of bitch. Son of bitch. Wait. Well, how much did that cost? I forgot how much that cost. The card that I revealed that's at the top of my deck, I forgot how much it cost.
Look at it real quick.
Okay. Hold on. Wait. So, you're telling me I can pay this. I can play this. I can give +2 to Ivern. So 5, 6, 7. 7, 8. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, Ivern's 5 already because he got buffed. Wait, are we factoring that in?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Because that guy's a 3.
He's a 2.
While you have another unit here
wait,
plus
yeah,
1.
You're right. He's a 3. Yeah. So yeah, 5, 6. So yeah, you'd be at 9 with discipline.
I'd be at 5.
Oh wait, no, you'd be at 10. Yeah. It'd be 10 to 10 with just discipline.
Okay. Which means everyone loses.
Yeah, assuming I don't have anything else.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to pass this so you can do your thing. Yeah. Because Ivern would be
Change your Ivern to 7.
1, 2.
Change him to 3.
Oh, yeah. Change this loser to a 3.
Yeah.
Okay, then I pass. And then you... Oh, no, I gotta draw one. Remember, I gotta draw one because of that. Yeah, I draw one.
Resolve it.
And then I resolve. And then...
And then I have a chance to respond because the state of the board has changed. And I'm going to play Blood Rush repeated. So I can do +2 assault twice.
Okay.
So I'm going to give both of them +2 assault. So he goes to a 7 and he goes to a 7. So now I'm showing 14 to your 10.
Okay. So,
Now you can react to this with a reaction speed. Yeah, that works. Choose a unit, prevent the next 7 damage that would be dealt to it this turn. Yeah.
So this would eat 7 damage, which would effectively make Ivern a 14.
No, it doesn't add 7.
Well, I know
He just wouldn't.
he wouldn't
damage.
take, but like effectively in the math, you would have to. It would
He
be like
take 7. Yeah.
it would be like hitting Ivern if he was a 14. So
Yeah.
how does this math
So-
out?
So if I. Okay, so let this resolve. So it prevents the next 7 damage he takes. So
Well, how do we determine this? Because how does? See, this is where I'm
how does
confused.
this work? Prevent the next 7 damage that would be dealt to it this turn.
Because
Opponents can assign it extra combat damage to kill it.
see, this is where I'm confused. Because if we interpret this as Ivern effectively being 14 HP to die, that'd be 14, 15, 16, 17. Which
So I think if I wanted to kill Ivern, I would have to send both of my 7 attacks into him, and they would die because like Ivern hits back for 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or I can do 7 into your 3, and then 7 into your shield, and then one of my guys dies, and then we're equal might, and the combat ends, and then we would both get bounced back to base whenever whenever something is a draw or like fizzles, like if we don't have enough power to kill each other, then it like bounces both of us back to base.
Okay, so I still don't understand how the damage splits. But no, we're not at the moment. We're not making anything. We were, but I don't understand how a damage is assigned. Is it
So
only?
I'm assigning my 7 attack to your 3, and the other 7 doesn't really matter. I mean, it would go into Ivern, but
So Ivern lives.
Ivern lives, and then you're doing 10 points of damage still.
Would
So
that
you get to kill one of these.
Okay.
Or I can assign both of my 7s to Ivern, and he would die.
Okay. Well, who goes first here? It'd be you, right?
It doesn't really matter who goes first.
But wait. So all of this happens. This results at the same time.
I believe so. I think I am killing Ivern.
Okay. And I believe if assuming you understand this, because I sure as fuck don't.
So you get to kill one, basically, is what happens.
Which
and
would
then we
be
bounce back.
which would be the worm thing.
Yeah, so this would die, Ivern dies, and then it bounces.
And then I still have a dog. Dog
It
lives.
bounces as well.
Oh, he bounces to base. Or does he die?
No, he does not die.
Okay.
Because I assigned all 14 points of my damage to Ivern.
So Ivern, you little bitch.
Pretty sure that's how it works.
You're lucky
Could be
I didn't.
wrong.
You're lucky I didn't have one more mana. Is all I'm saying. Because that calculus would have been way easier if I just had one more.
What you have here, 8? Yeah.
Okay, this game's kind of fun.
Go here.
Like I can fucking do anything about that.
Trigger this plus hero.
Fucking
Oh, wait,
scry
you don't
ass.
look at these yet.
I saw a monster.
Stop looking. Recycle this on top. Now I reveal 2.
But no, it's only a
Playing
140 right
this.
now. Cody is trying to get me to play fucking whatever this fucking game is called. What he has got me.
And now I'm going
Hey, that's
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to your 8.
so you're one short, but.
No, I'm 1 above.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're one above. So that's okay. Wait, make sure you did the fucking math right. Okay, hold on. So it's 3, 4 on the Poro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then the cat is 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. He can do arithmetic. So I mean, I have to kill the worm, right? But which is 5 out of my 8. But how much do the fucking Legion fucks? They only have 2, right? There's no additional bonus right now.
Yep.
I mean, there's only one way to play it. The worm dies and Legionnaire dies, or Legion dies.
Yep.
And then these fucking die. Which means I end. You conquer. My turn's got to be big, which is not fucking gonna be because we're fucking cooked. So you're 2, that's 1. So you here. Sorry, fucking auto. No, wait, sorry. He was already on the field, right? That goes here. And unless you do something, I win. So. Okay. Okay, so I hold. Now. Or I'm gonna hold. Conquer, I mean. Yeah, I conquer, which means now.
So now, keep in mind, I'm at 7, right? So you have to kill this, or I'm gonna hold to
8 and you win.
And if you kill this, I have to conquer both battlefields next turn to win.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. It's not at the end of the turn, it's at the fucking start of the turn. Wait.
You either have to have something with accelerate or a spell or something.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Reduce the cost by, so this would be, so I'm gonna, so this would cost, why do I have 2 floating energy? Do I have 2 floating energy?
No.
Oh, well, I see a 2 down there. What is it? Why do I see a 2?
That's how many is left in your rune deck.
So wait. Okay, so this would cost, so Daisy would enter ready. But because I have a dog, I pay 8.
Costs 8 and 2
1,
power, yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 2 power, which I'll just, you and you. And then you go here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then now. Okay. Now.
You conquered a 7.
I conquered this. We tap you. This goes bush.
Okay.
Okay. Now I can't do anything else. I have to hold that. But now he's bush at least.
Now I have to clear both of yours, or you're gonna hold to 8 and win.
Yeah.
And on board, I can't. I don't think 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm only showing 9 power on board.
Okay. So we go next. And then we see what you draw.
So we're going 5 plus this. This has ambush, so I can play it at reaction speed to a battlefield where I have units. And it has assault too, so it gets +2 attack when it's attacking.
Okay. You've got a crooked dick.
And I guess I just send this in as well to be safe.
Okay, well, good news. I can't do nothing about that.
Yep.
But I mean, what do I choose to die?
Well, you only have 2 might, so you can only kill this.
Oh yeah, because that's 3 now. Yeah. So it resolves itself.
So whenever I conquer and I'm on 7 points, you draw a card instead of going to 8. I don't go to 8 until I conquer the last battlefield that's up.
So wait,
I haven't conquered
when
yet.
the hell do I draw a card?
I drew a card.
Oh, you drew a card.
So I conquered a battlefield, but I'm at 7, so I can't score my winning point unless I conquer the other one as well.
Which we're both at 7.
So I draw a card instead when I conquer.
But won't I just win right now?
So I'm gonna trigger this and Rek'Sai. I'm gonna look.
Wait, I don't just win?
I'm gonna
You have nothing. I think I just win. You have nothing.
cycle both. Rek'Sai triggers. Reveal these.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter. I'll play this
Okay.
for 2 mana,
Uh-huh.
and I will
Wait.
Pull the week.
Each player kills one of your units. Okay. Well, now I can this, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So nothing happens.
Yep. Now I'll pay
You fucking
in blade.
you can
Get another
hold
defy?
hold on. Let me
Another defy and you win.
No, I do not have another defy.
Okay,
Okay,
he
well,
dies,
he-
you draw 2 cards.
I draw 2. Oh yeah, I draw 2.
And then I move in here and win.
Okay. Wait. No.
Waiting.
I had to make sure the cards that I just drew wouldn't save the game. But they would not. So, game over.
Game over.
That was close.
And that's Riftbound.
Okay, that's interesting. I think I accidentally chose the right deck.
And now it's bedtime.
Yeah. It is. Too bad that cost like $1 billion to buy outright, because that deck's...
You
I've
can
not
get a pretty cheap Ivern deck. Like, you just won't run the Herons and stuff. Like, it's really...
Blitzcrank dying so
cheap.
early. That there's got to be cards that you can like force bounce him back early or something, right? Keeping that man alive.
There's maybe Recall. What color is Recall? Go to the search.
A deck recall.
Yeah, see you later, Meathead. Bye, everybody.
Let me just see what's in the deck. Is this what's in? Tactical retreat. Choose a friendly unit. The next time they would die this turn, heal it, exhaust it, and recall. The next time it would die this turn, heal it, exhaust it, and recall it instead. Send it to base. Wait, this isn't a. The fuck? Tactical retreat? Why didn't I get one of these, man? Where were these in my deck?
That's not what you're running.
That's not what I'm running?
No, that's from your search.
Oh. Why am I not running the... Oh, wait, I'm yellow-green, yeah? Or am I just green?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, why am I not running those? I'm running Zonias, though. Wait, no, there you go. Zonias. Where's my Zonias
Yeah,
at?
you are running Zonias.
Yeah. See, give me one of those. I have 3 defies, too.
Oh, yeah. Defy is really good. Astral Heron is the expensive thing in your deck.
I mean, let's go look at the thing. Does it show based off of I wanna like view add to cart. Just show.
Nimbus, get down.
Can I go look at the cart? What is the most expensive? Oh, fuck you. Whatever. Play it anytime before counter 1, counter a spell, play 4 1-bird unit tokens with deflect. Interesting. Wait, Azir's in the deck? When I attack, you may move any number of your token units to this battlefield. Wait, that's kind of sick, though. Wait, that's sick as fuck. Move any number of friendly units at a battlefield to their base.
Oh,
Which is just an act. It was an action, but I could do that after I win a fight, though.
if it's your turn.
Well, actually, no.
Actions you
Blitzcrank.
can
Wait, no.
play on
Blitzcrank's
your
back.
turn.
Wait, Blitzcrank's bounce backs anyway. Actually, wait. Yeah, when I hold, return my own in my hand.
When he holds, though.
Yeah, true. But still, well, actually, yeah. So I could bounce back, keep him safe.
You can bounce him back to base, yeah, and get him out of the battlefield.
I feel like Blitzcrank is the biggest cuck card in the game. I like Blitzcrank. Battlefields. When you hold here, your non-token units cost 1 more to play this. When you hold here, your non-token units cost 1 more to play this turn. Does that apply to everybody? Or just me?
Mm-hmm. Everybody. Whoever holds there.
Whoever holds is non-token units cost more.
Viamal is good against me.
Oh, enemy units here with less might than me don't do his combat damage. When I hold draw 1, yeah.
Yeah, that card's really good against Rek'Sai.
When I'm at a battlefield, opponents can't score points. While I'm at a battlefield, opponents can't score points. What is that? So wait, you're telling me, you mean if I full stack on one side, even if you hold the other, you're not going to score from holds?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Forces them to challenge your hold.
Oh, there's an Ivern alt. When you play me, choose bird, cat, dog, or I gain that tag. When I conquer or hold, score 1 point. If your units have all the following tags among them, bird, cat. When I conquer or hold, score 1 point if your unit. Holy. Wait, that sounds fucking funny. When he conquers or holds, get an additional fucking point. If he fucking.
If you got every tag out, yeah.
Fucking shin ass fucking. Okay, wait, this is kind of neat. Alright. I'll give you that.
Alright, good night.
Good night. Okay. I will be on tomorrow. The same time, same bullshit, same whatever. Alright. I was gonna get more done tonight, but Cody was like Riftbound or whatever. I mean, I fixed all the bullshit. So I'll be on tomorrow, you know the drill. More sandbox, Terry stuff. Terry tokens will be tomorrow, okay? It will start tomorrow. Terry token logins. Or like you know the channel point reward stuff. But like whatever the fuck